Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hello everybody. Hope you're having a good one. Happy Tuesday. That's September for you European folks. How's it going, Zizivivification, Camskade, Murray G, Tellock Finn, and nobody else? Meta joke. How's it going, Chronometrics? Thank you so much for those 9 heckin' months of council support. Something weird with the sub badges, I have absolutely no idea what you could possibly be talking about. There's definitely nothing I did to the sub badges that would affect you specifically. What is a Baylor anyway? A Baylor is a demon from Dungeons and Dragons, which I was super into as a 13-year-old. Which I was super into. Man, was I 13 when I first came up with this username? It was a long time ago. I think I have been using the name Baylor Lord for longer than I've been alive at this point. That is the fourth character. Chrono confirms it, violating his NDA with Megacrit Games, and becoming banned from the entire tech industry as a result. But it was worth it. To let the world know. They had to know. It's true. I am the fourth character. It's actually just a reskin of Chat Abomination because they had to save on development costs. Let's see. So we had some. That's right. We had back-to-back Eternal Feather swaps. Feeling like some Ascension 15 today. I had a hectic weekend. I may be moving out of my apartment in about a month. I'll give you more details when I know them. But I'm probably moving, TM. And I'm hoping that such a move will mean good things for the stream. It, at the very minimum, will mean that there's no longer going to be any trucks driving by loudly with the sirens on, so that's nice. Dem eviction, that's right. Evading unpaid. Does anybody know a place I can rent that doesn't check your criminal background history or evictions record? Does anybody have any barns I can sleep in? How's it going, Tarenko? Let's have some fun. I don't exactly know what fun is gonna look like. Let's start some runs, do whatever suits my fancy. Might switch to speed runs, might switch to like doing seed. Something I've been considering is Pandora's box starts, just like looking up seeds that have Pandora's box starts and just playing them for funsies. Oh, I gotta start Baylor Bot. Why do I always forget that? Because I am a bad streamer. That is why. Perfectly good cage in your basement. Is it available? Or is it otherwise occupied, Tellock? Is the important question. Let's do some Ironclad Iron Dad stuff. Rare relic or boss relic? Which one of these is more interesting? Take a boss relic. Black Star. Definitely. Definitely an interesting way to start a run. I love me Black Star starts. Especially when you can fight 4 elites in Act 1. Will we die? Maybe. But if we don't, it'll be sweet. It will be sweet. All we have to do is beat 3 elites in a row with no fire anywhere involved. On Ironclad with no burning blood. Stranger things have happened, right? Worst case scenario, we can abort and rest at this fire if we somehow, like, get through the start and we're not prepared. I think the highest chance of being prepared is going 2 fights and then to a store, then to an event. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. We can neither confirm nor deny the tenant situation. Smart move, Telok. Smart move. 3rd season over and you have not stopped crying yet. I can't remember if I saw the 2nd season. I definitely saw the 1st season. What is the maximum amount of relics you can collect before getting to the circlet? That's an interesting question, Rob. One that does not have an easy answer. A circlet will appear if you attempt to pull up a relic and there aren't any available to pull. But when you pull a relic, you're not necessarily looking at the pool of all relics. I mean, there are common relics, uncommon relics, rare relics, shop relics, and boss relics. And anytime you're pulling a relic to look at, you're only taking some subset of those. Also starter relics. And then there's also event relics. There's even more. So at any given time you're saying to the game, hey, I would like a relic, you're getting a subset of that. Usually an uncommon, common, or rare, but not always. And so a circlet will appear, for example, if you open up a chest and there's no uncommon, common, or rare relics yet left. It can also appear if you go to a shop and somehow there are no more shop relics available. The other rule along this vein is that if you've seen a relic during a run, you cannot see it again. So a relic that appears in a shop or a relic that you found in a chest and skipped cannot be found again. So with these rules in mind, the question, what is the maximum amount of relics you can collect before getting a circlet? That's an interesting one. We can kind of create we can talk about a minimum pretty easily. We can talk about a hypothetical situation where you found a whole bunch of rare relics and then get an event that says give you specifically a rare relic. It would have to give you a circlet. If there's no more rare relics, even if you haven't seen any of the common or uncommon relics. The see it once and it's gone rules applies to endless runs, Apple Tunes, but it resets between each loop. Every time you beat the Act 3 boss, the relics that you've seen will reset. But for example, if you see a relic in Act 1 in an endless mode, you won't see that in Act 3 of the same endless run. No matter how few other relics are remaining. You can definitely in endless get to a situation where you only have like 1 or 2 relics that you get to find each time you go through a cycle. But if we're talking most relics to circlets, then in theory you would be... If we're talking about a normal run, as opposed to an endless run, that would be a run where you just get as many relics as possible, and there's not And those are distributed kind of evenly in such a way that you never run out of relics in any one of the pools to find. So this would be a run that finds like a really even mix of uncommon, common, and rare relics. We want a second Anger? Hold up. I've been talking about our opening choices too much here, but now I'm baffled. Searing Blow and Heavy Blade are pretty low impact cards. Is it crazy to take a second copy of Anger? I suppose the answer to that is, I'm playing Ascension 15, let's do what's fun, and take another Anger. What's the worst that could happen? No! Preserved Insect. What is this cruel world, where I'm denied a Preserved Insect with a Black Star start? The size of relic pools depends on each character, but in general, there's about 30 relics in each relic pool, excluding shop relics, which I think only has 20 different shop relics. So you could reasonably find, if you found all the rares plus all the commons plus all the uncommons, that'd be about 90, minus a few because there's class-specific relics. You would only be able to find 3 boss relics, right? And then a bunch of event relics. You can calculate how many event relics you could find. Spitballing it, my guess would be you can find about 120 relics before you're guaranteed to hit a circlet. Do we want fruit juice for all of our gold? I'm thinking we want a headbutt, so we can put Angers back on top of the deck. Maybe an armaments just for a decent-ish card. We need some high-impact deck picks immediately. Because of this Black Star, and I think with 51 gold exactly, it's fated that we buy a Power Potion, which we will use if we encounter triple sentries. We will most certainly do that. So here, check this play out. Upgrade the Anger, play the Anger, headbutt the Anger. The value. Do I get a potion drop from this fight? If yes, I should use this explosive potion. If no, I should hold on to this explosive potion. This is a gamble. Let's see, this is our third fight. We found 1 potion, we gained a 10, lost a 10. We should have a 30% chance to get a potion here, if I understand math correctly. And there's a 33% chance of sentries next, although the Power Potion I'm using against sentries anyway.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Lava, thank you so much for those 5 months of council support. Yeah, it is only 6. Let's take the guaranteed return. Thank you so much for those, like I said, 5 months of council support, Lemma. Greatly appreciate the continued funding, and I hope in return you enjoy your heightened smug sense superiority. Cleave ain't great, but it also ain't bad. Helps a lot against triple sentries, maybe to the point where we save the Power Potion for something else. I could take a True Grit. Now we're fighting Slime Boss, I'll take a Cleave. Take a Cleave and be very happy with it. It totally was triple sentries. So the question is, do I Power Potion or Explosive Potion or neither? Oh, that's awesome to hear, Llama. My advice for Ironclad is to get Dead Branch. No. Ironclad's tricky. Ironclad is a tricky beast. Reason I consider, by the way, a Power Potion on Ironclad, specifically against sentries, is that Ironclad, of all the classes, has the most powers that interact really well with this fight. There's almost no way to get a dead draw. Like, for example, we're fighting Nob, we use a Power Potion. Let's say we get Dark Embrace, Evolve, Barricade are our options for the Power Potion. And we're very sad about those options, because none of them do anything. against triple sentries. All those like one-off weird ironclad powers. Evolve is amazing because it lets us draw through the days. Dark Embrace is amazing for the same reason. Yeah, we'll see about that. Combust is good. Feel No Pain lets us gain block off of stuff, or we could just take a demon form and be very strong. Might just win with demon form. Take a demon form. Definitely nothing wrong with an evolved choice there, by the way. But was there anything right? Okay, plus 11 we can use armaments to upgrade the headbutt. And then we get a kill. While also putting cleave back on top. Strunk. Good. Did lose 10 health, but we also only lost 10 health. And in return, we got an attack potion, so we have 2 really good offensive potions for the next elite fight. We get a Smiling Mask, which makes card removals cheaper, and Ginger, which means we can't become weakened. Neither of these relics do anything at this exact moment, which is a little discouraging. Rage is an interesting way to say block in a deck that has 2 angers in it. Shall we give it a try? Or we could go a second copy of Headbutt. Just for a little bit more offense. Interesting. I think our range is actually pretty good here. We're looking like we're going to have a pretty attack-heavy deck. So let's lean into it. Let us also be very afraid of this hallway fight, because this is unpleasant. I think we're going for the Cultist first. The Cultist scales up, whereas the Slime doesn't. Do I put Rage back or Anger back? Asking the important questions. Take the Anger. Look to get a kill. Mistakes were made. Upgrade Defend, block for most of this, take 5. You've never noticed the synergies between Rage and Anger. If the card talks about being emotionally distressed, Ironclad has you covered. With a synergy package just for you. I really would have preferred if you were weakening me this turn, Slime Boy. Debating using our attack potion, but we're like, no, there's no way. We gotta save this for the elite. There's no way. Definitely feel like I should have attacked into the slime last turn. We would have killed it easily. Oh, now I feel like I still have to use my potion, too. I guess I could triple block. Just not likely to go that well? Give it a chance. Debuffs? What are those? Okay, well now I have to use a potion. Well, now I have to. Let's see, I'm gonna use the attack pot. Will do. There, we are in rough condition for the elite we're about to fight. Unfortunately. So, good luck to us. I'm gonna take an Iron Wave. It goes really well. We could take another Anger. But I think between Rage and in terms of a card that helps us a lot against a Gremlin now, Iron Wave works really well. It's a block card that's also an attack. Just what we need. Lagavulin is by far the worst matchup this deck could have. I'm gonna go ahead and declare that we are in trouble here. Would have much preferred a Knob. As we struggle to block for enough to mitigate this thing. I think I upgrade Iron Wave. We do upgrade the Iron Wave, play Defend Iron Wave Armaments Anger, take 3, deal 13. Add another Anger to the deck. We have to kill Lagavulin before the attack after the first debuff. Actually, maybe I'm headbutting the Iron Wave. Seems more reasonable. Take a little bit more. But we get our Iron Wave on an important turn here. Nice. Draw Bash this turn. No? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey there, Zonard. That is awesome. Hope that's been working out. I know the stream start time does vary a little bit from day to day, but happy you're here. I do believe we managed to survive the Lagavulin, though just barely. Got ourselves a second explosive potion, a Centennial Puzzle, so the first time we lose health, draw 3. Anchor starts us with 10 block, and a second copy of Rage. I'm in. And a Singing Bowl. When adding cards to the deck, we can instead raise our max health by 2. Which is very nice this early. I don't think we're in any condition to fight an elite. We could, in theory, beat the triple sentries with 2 explosive potions and an anchor. But we also might not. And there's also only a 50% chance that this is triple sentries. There's a 50% chance it's a Gremlin Knob, and I'm pretty sure Gremlin Knob kills me. The other option is take 1 hallway fight, 2 events, and a fire. And that could be... well, I mean, we have to do the 2 events, so it's a question of Elite Fight, which is 50% Sentries, 50% Gremlin Knob, or Hallway Fight with 2 Explosive Potion. Like, if we get 5 Slimes or 5 Gremlins, we just automatically survive the fight. Automatically. This is 19 incoming? Okay. Too bad. Rage. Want back. Sure, Iron Wave. I think I want back Iron Wave. Yeah, I think I want back Iron Wave. This is the scary turn. 16! We do block for 16. Everything went better than expected. Cool, didn't even have to use the potions. Pick up a Pommel Strike, I think is a super duper card that we want. We've got free cards for days, so anything that says draw a card is good, and because of the Rage's attacks are good. So this is an interestingly synergistic card with our weird Anger Rage deck that we seem to have assembled here. And we're now hoping that we get, like, Ornamental Fan or Shuriken out of the Black Star at some point. Because, boy, would this deck love some play 3 attack cards, huh? There was a small chance I was meant to take the 2 hit points, because we really need 2 hit points right now, and it'll make our rest better. I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true that is. Haha! A 5th elite if we wanted one, but with 6 health and knowing that this is a Lagavulin, there's no way that we would survive. So we will exit without a sound, be on our merry way, find an extra relic anyway. It's a dead branch. It's a dead branch. I mean... Hello, dead branch. Do I want this? I'm legitimately considering skipping this because it's too good. I mean, Dead Branch Black Star runs. We know what those look like, right? But with the Dead Branch, we get to fight more elites and therefore have more relics. Which way do we go? I'm really enjoying the Rage Anger deck. And I wanna know if this works. And if I add Dead Branch to this, I won't know if it works. I'm gonna say no. I need to know if this deck functions on its own. I need feedback on my construction. And if we end up dying, well, that's a good data point about whatever this is. Let it be known that we drew our cards in a poor order and suffered as a result. Okay, so we're drawing a Rage off the Pummel Strike, or whatever the card we want is. So I can headbutt an Anger. If I do headbutt, Pummel Strike, 30. So I can get a kill with both Explosive Potions on this turn. If I want to. I think I need to, right? I think I need to. There's no way I can do 40 damage with this hand otherwise, or 38, so I'm not gonna save one of them somehow. I could maybe do like a 1 point or 2 more damage if I thought about it, but... Hey, Whetstone Gambling Chip, and a Strength Potion, now we're talking. And a Shockwave to apply weaken vulnerable to all enemies. Or 2 hit points, though I think the Shockwave is better. Shockwave is such a great source of weaken vulnerable. Gambling Chip's excellent. Lets us discard any number of cards on turn 1 and draw that many. Because we have Anchor, it lets us cycle defensive cards that we draw on turn 1. So there's a minor bit of synergy there in just making our turn 1 even better. Credit attacks are good, resting is probably good. And I'm sufficiently afraid of Slime Boss that I'm going to Strength Potion just right away here. Wow. Uh-oh. That's not good. Well, that's why we rested. Thanks to the Shockwave, we're guaranteed to survive. Might also be able to split here with Anger, Headbutt, Pummel Strike, Anger, Iron Wave. Let's see, Anger is 15, so that'd be 15, 30, 46, 62, 72 damage. So we bring it down to 50? Wow, okay. I'll take that. Pretty good Strength Potion. How's it going, Tom? Yeah, we skipped a Dead Branch. We've got this crazy, like, double Anger, double Rage deck, and I have to know if it works on its own. I know it wins with Dead Branch. Do not want to split you. Not at exactly 25 anyway, not when there's no need. There's no need. not actually need to rest. Fun fact. Impervious v Brutality v Offering. We skipped Dead Branch? We did. We did. So what I'm thinking right now is that this deck, more than anything, wants to be able to draw a lot of cards. And Offering definitely helps with that. It is ambitious without a sustain of any kind, but I think it also ends up saving more health than it costs, right? Like, one way to look at it is, if you're being even with ignoring Burning Blood entirely, if if you're being attacked for 10 and you have no block in your hand, you play Offering and you draw block cards, you save 4 health. And oftentimes Offering is doing something like that, causing you to survive the fight with a lot less damage taken than if you hadn't played it, regardless of how much health you get back or don't get back after the fight. But we do have to compare it to the other rare cards. Brutality is also costing us health for card draw, but just does it in a slower way. So I think I like Offering more than Brutality. Impervious is good. But have you considered Lord and Savior Offering? Choker's horrible in this deck. This deck wants to play all the cards, especially with an Offering and all these 0 costs, so no to Choker. We have no potions, which means Sozu's a little rough. Does that mean, therefore, that we take an empty cage, and I remove 1 strike and 1 defend because of our rages? It's not a great boss relic, but it might be enough. I don't think we get that much use out of a regular old energy relic. What I was really hoping here, genuinely, for was Runic Pyramid. Because Runic Pyramid would be insane with this deck. We could go Sozu and kill elites. I think we can go no Sozu and still kill the elites because of this Offering. It's my hope, anyway. Don't need potions, right? Right? Right. Okay, we do have a triple elite path on the left here. I'm not sure how much I like that. I'm more thinking like we hit the shop, we get a fire, and then we fight a couple of elites. Don't know about the empty cage since we have Smiling Mask. What I've found about removals, Miasma of Plasma, is that in the standard Slay the Spire run, the more removals you can get, the stronger each removal is. Truthfully. So, having both Empty Cage and Smiling Mask means we potentially get to remove, like, all the starter cards. And that's really good. That is good stuff. There's almost never comes a day when you would rather not remove a card. Birds! Please, no. Hey, Shockwave ruins birds. Did you know that? Shockwave makes local birds into turds. Upgrade the rage. If I rage, attack, 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 then I knock you out of the area. That's right. That's right. Only takes 3 hits to down a bird on Ascension 15, so it's pretty easy to do so with this deck. Even though we don't have a boomerang or anything. No need to play our Offering. Seem to have this well in hand. Metallicize is a nice way to augment your block, I have found. I'm also completely unopposed to the idea of just taking 2 hit points here. I think I just take 2 hit points. Metallicize is nice, but it's a slow card. It is definitely a slow card. Consideration of Blood for Blood. I maybe should have thought about Blood for Blood a little bit harder. Not actually joking. Blood for Blood can be pretty good. This is definitely an example where... Ooh, we have Centennial Puzzle for the offering, too. Ooh, I did not think about that. Oh, I did not think about that. My word. So much card draw. Set up fancy things, and then it doesn't even matter. Seeing Red, Cleave, Sword Boomerang. I'm also okay taking 2 hit points here. There's maybe some consideration for Seeing Red. It turns one of our cards into more energy, so we need an abundance of card draw and a lack of energy for Seeing Red to be what we need, which is, I don't think, where we're at. We're a little short on both, TBH. Hey, another card removal. Speaking of removing all the cards out of the deck. We're actually going to start purging defends and strikes in equal ratio until we're done with both. Oh my. Oh no! I have to choose between Apotheosis and Self-Forming Clay. Upgrade all cards in the deck for the rest of combat, which means both Rages and the Offering and all that. Or Self-Forming Clay. When we lose health, gain 3 block next turn. Which is strong. Obviously, Clay. I mean, to skip the Dead Branch, we can at least take this OP relic, right? We can find another Apotheosis later. We can also afford the Fire Breathing alongside the Clay. This is a deck that actually gets some use out of the Fire Breathing. Fire Breathing, not generally, you know, the cream of the crop when it comes to Spire cards, but if it's going to be useful anywhere, it's going to be useful here. Unfortunately, it's not useful here. Make it work? The challenge. The challenge. Contemplates. I'm just looking at the champ fight and wondering how the heck we're gonna beat that. I mean, we're gonna get 5 additional relics in these floors, so we have 5 relics here that help us beat champ. They have not buffed Fire Breathing yet, but I do accept the challenge. Take a Fire Breathing. Welcome to the deck, Fire Breathing. I hope you're useful to me. Art of War is not useful to me. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy next turn. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade Armaments? Yeah, Armaments. And now let's fight some elites. We have no potions, but we do have a really good turn 1. In fact, I really like this turn 1. I don't want to get rid of any of these cards. Draw me some cards. You were memeing with the Fire Breathing? So am I. So am I. This is why we play on A15, because it means we can meme if we want to. We can do whatever we want. Checks did I play? 1, 2, 3. 3? Oh. I mean, we're just full blocking anyway, so it doesn't matter. So we headbutt you. Get Cleave back. Fire Breathing does some damage for us. Fun note about Fire Breathing, it doesn't matter what order you play it in with the attacks. It checks how many attacks you played at the end of your turn. for that turn, and that's how much fire you breathe. This is a pretty smooth slavers fight. Thanks, fire breathing. You did a good job. Words I thought I'd never say. How's it going, Abu? Boop. There it is, the unceasing top. Whenever we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. Could this be the unceasing top fire-breathing anger deck the legends have foretold? And potion belt for 2 potion slots. And 2 max health. Squints angrily. True Grit is the surest way to build towards something weird and wacky. We have a lot of removal power too, you know. Is this going somewhere? Maybe. I think we should give it a try. So if I take the True Grit, I want to upgrade the True Grit, right? Yeah, True Grit's actually really useful because it lets me draw cards by removing the cards from my hand. Strange. Strange but true. Molten Egg. Any attacks we add from now on are upgraded? Okay, okay. And perhaps 2 more relics. Again, another really good turn 1 here. Really good turn 1. Get to draw armaments alongside fire breathing yet. Tragically. And yet I'm going to play it. It's the worst timeline. But I add a Clash Plus to the deck now. If offered. Because Molten Egg. I want that to be good. I don't know if it is. I would think about it. Would I do that over skipping? Granted, skipping gives me 2 hits. I think I would. Oh no! I forgot about it. I forgot about the top! How could I do this? How could I have done such a thing? There, I'll remember the fire breathing at least. Fire breathing plus is just a 0 cost upgrade. Yep, it's not even good. Fire breathing! Yeah, you better run. Fire breathing just got better because when we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the turn. We also deal 3 damage to all enemies whenever we exhaust a card. And we're offered a Body Slam Plus, which is not very good in this deck, or is it? Sorry, I'm just thinking about how I beat Champ, and I realized the answer, and it's hilarious. We're gonna have fun in the Champ fight. I'm gonna take some help. I'm giggling already. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. My pummel strike back. Draw first or upgrade first? Draw first. I'm drawing 6 cards anyway, thanks to Centennial Puzzle. Means we armaments everything, which makes fire breathing free, which makes shockwave free. Oh my god. Fire breathing. What a card! How could one card be so good? How's it going, hey people guy? Easy peasy. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it? Yes. Welcome to the Deck Havoc Plus. Oh, yes. We are going to take the 2 fire out here. I'm gonna rest at one of them. Go low. Cool, I'll take it. I forgot to account for the ashes damage there. Almost strike back. Should be an easy kill. You know, the deck works oddly well. Ooh. Options here. Warcry and Disarm are both nice. Warcry in particular is some sweet hand manipulation, whereas Disarm is a ultimately important scaling mitigation strategy that'll work really well against Act 3 bosses and against the heart. We're currently fighting Champ, where it'll be moderately useful to buy us time to do silly things against Champ, and I think we need that. Whereas we don't need it in a fight like this one so much. Okay, so I actually remembered that I have Unceasing Top, so I'm gonna headbutt an Anger here. Draw it, play it, draw another card. Don't get to play the Shockwave, be sad about life. Do I trigger Rage in order to deal 3 damage? I'm gonna go with no. Okay, we're playing Offering. And we're also gonna have a good time. See you later, Centurion. Fire breathing though. Got her. 4 entire potions. We don't have any strength. We don't really care about Thunderclap or Cleave. I'll take some hit points. Bring it on, Champ. You know what would have gone well with that corruption? Mummified Hand? Let's upgrade this Offering. Let's upgrade the Offering. Alright. So our goal in this fight is to do very silly things. Basically. Upgraded Fire Breathing is a 0-cost card. Is what it does. So I actually don't want to play these Angers yet. I don't want to pollute the deck with 0 cost cards. Yet. Operative word, yet. It's really hoping to draw into Truth there. I'm gonna headbutt. Bubble strike. Let's do a little bit of chip damage here. My strategy for this fight is going to employ using the True Grit to... Perfect. Top strike on top of the deck. Using the True Grit to thin the deck out a bit. And get rid of some of the problem cards that will prevent us from doing maximally silly things. Am I safe to Havoc here? Yes. Good. Give me that back. I am less safe to Havoc now, because there's a higher chance of hitting True Grit. And I don't really care to get any of these. So I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, I could have headbutted the defend. I wanted to headbutt Bash, but then Brain told me no for some reason. But then Brain said no. Why no Bash headbutt Havoc Bash? Because it didn't block, was the ultimate reason for that one. How's it going, Iceberg? Also, ow. Okay, taking this damage? I am. We've almost won this fight, I think. Yes, continue to give me free turns. Okay, that removes the Iron Wave. And I mostly just need to remove Bash at this point. Who added the Iron Wave to this deck? I did! That was me. I did it. On purpose. How's it going, Nudge? Just want to cycle the deck here. The deck is currently 9 cards. These are they. Plus 1 defend. Rage, Rage, Cleave, Armaments, Headbutt, Havoc, Anger, Anger, True Grit. Champ is getting strong. Very strong. So it's time to start doing stuff. Like getting rid of Armaments. As a hypothetical example. For T6. Yes! Okay. Beautiful. I managed to get rid of True Grit and Defend at the same time here. So we do Anger, put the Anger on top, draw Anger, play Anger. This is now the draw pile. We have 1 Cleave and 1 Headbutt. We have 76 block. This really shouldn't be working, but it is! Come on, hit the Cleave, hit the Cleave. I believe in you. Yes! Alright, Cleave is gone. The only card remaining that costs energy is the Headbutt. Oh, there it is. We found it. Everything else is now 0 cost. Teen Attacks Blade. What's that, champ? You're going to get angry? Well, guess what? I already did. Oh, Rip Rage. There's no more block for the rest of the fight. Fortunately, I don't think we're gonna need it. So here's where fire breathing, by the way, shows itself to not be particularly useful. We've gotten the deck, we've made the theoretical perfect conditions for fire breathing, right? This is as many attacks as we could possibly be playing per turn. And the sad truth is that we just kill champ without using the fire breathing because we can play a million angers a turn. But I can also kill him with the fire breathing, and I will. GG champ. It's so ugly but so functional. We could add real scaling to it, and we probably should. Because without a Runic Pyramid, this won't go infinite, and with a Runic Pyramid, this goes infinite even with the Demon Form. So we just take the Demon Form, right? You don't believe in adding cards anymore. I agree with you, on some level, Chrono. But on another, more important level, I would like to survive. Demon Form's also a card that might be necessary for us to beat Time Eater. 2 max health every fight. It's the mitigation strategy for the heart. Like 2 tiny mangoes. Let's go in, Kentar. You walked in on quite the demonstration today, Kentar. I'll grab this Demon Form. None of these say Runic Pyramid on them. I am thoroughly displeased. Mark of Pain puts wounds in the deck, and we really don't want that, because that completely obliterates the Unceasing top. Fusion Hammer prevents us from upgrading cards at rest sites, which, well, not great. We have an Armaments, though. And Runic Dome says we can no longer see enemy intents, and that's no fun. So given these 3 options, I'm going to take the Fusion Hammer. Give us our 4th energy. It'll help us spin a little bit harder. We are fighting Time Eater, so I'm glad I took the whatchamacallit. And we do have to fight the Burning Elite here, so only 2 more elites in our path. That's amazing, Kentar. Getting a lot of elites in Act 1 can really launch a run into the stratosphere. The strong get stronger in the Spire. It's not fair, but it is how it works. Oh, okay, I don't need to worry too much about maximizing my fires because we took a Fusion Hammer. Alright, well that makes this easier then. To the store! Is there any need to offering here? I would like to try to do this without offering. That might be a mistake. Probably is a mistake. We have potions, though. Damn right we do. Oh, I forgot about the Mole Fight hand when I took the Demon Form, actually. Totally forgot that was a thing. Yeah. Somebody asked, would you take a Clash Plus? I'm gonna do it. We're taking it. Clash Plus, welcome to the deck. How about Madness? Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand to 0 this combat. And do 3 AoE damage to all targets. Yeah, it turns two cards into top cards, exactly. I think we should do it. I don't like losing max health. I'm about to rest at a campfire anyway. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Hello? Block cards? Save me. I refuse to take this much damage. I refuse on principle. That's almost disastrous. Six thorns, 5 block per attack. Alright. Huh, that didn't work like I thought it was going to. But I'll take it. This might hurt me. Got him. Flex? I mean, at some point, we're relying on the top so heavily that the time meter will just kill us. How's it going, Bart? Appreciate you swinging by as always. Dual wield fire breathing, infinite combo. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Sign me up. Can't possibly kill us with demon form. There's nothing that could possibly kill us with demon form, right? We are in total safety. There is no risk of bodily harm. It's way more events to go this way, but I don't get a store. What events are cool? Events that give me Ancient Flex Potion. Who needs a Flex card when we have a Flex Potion? Asking the important questions here. Make sure I kill the Spirit Guardian quickly here. It's all possible. How do potions even flex? They are liquid. This is the question I never thought I'd need an answer to. Yet here I am. Yeah, have you seen the movie Flubber? Eddie Murphy can provide answers when science cannot. She was Eddie Murphy in that? Might be misremembering which movie I'm talking about. Trying? Or is that your implication, Abu? There is no try. There is only doing. That's amazing, Chrono. I'm so proud. No, I can't. I must say no. We need the hit points. Dex push. We have like nothing that actually scales off dexterity, so I'm not even going to take that. I refuse on principle. Nemesis. And they are adding burns to the deck immediately. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, it was Robin Williams, not Eddie Murphy. Okay. Thought I had something wrong there. Just turn 1 infinite, lol. It's easy. Yeah, even get to armaments the free demon form. It's pretty cool. Make shockwave free. Wow, what a turn. What a turn. So the great part about fire breathing here is that it bypasses the intangible on a Nemesis, because it only deals damage 1 at a time anyway. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no! Well. That'll do. Let me play my Clash thing. No! How could you? How could this happen? It's alright. Clash is currently playable. And we have the boot. When we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. Prevent our next 2 curses. Heal to 10% when we die, not if, but when. And then gain 2 max health. A +1 dex, which will maybe someday be useful. I believe. Oh. Any hope I had of using the top on turn 1 here. Can headbutt Havoc the Cleave. Believe you me, I'm doing that. I have to play this offering. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Clash! Aha! Battle Trance turns off the top for the rest of the turn, so we probably don't want it. How about an Evolve? To counter statuses that are put into the deck. That's probably going to slow us down even more than we already are. Let's take 2 health. I like it, but I also don't like it. We do have a mummy hand. That's a good point. It's a really good point. Alright, top, I'm counting on you. To not do that exact thing to me. Top! Top, no. Top, no. Alright, armaments. Play the free upgraded demon form. Play the free upgraded fire breathing. Let's see, we already have full block covered. I'll take that back. Doesn't really matter, I think we kill everything. Yeah. Reaper Plus. Have you considered just getting all the relics that make the deck work perfectly? I've thought about it, and I decided it was too easy. We were already offered the Dead Branch. It's too easy. Reaper, I mean, we have a Flex Potion, right? That Reaper could be everything we need it to be. How's it going, Mini Minotaur? You've stumbled upon greatness in the making. The Ironclad deck. To end all Ironclad decks. Two health. Reapers for nerd. Oh, I know how we're beating Giant Head. Haha! Welcome to your doom, Giant Head. Oh no. The doom was actually mine. As it turns out. How unfortunate for me. So we got a permanent free Iron Wave. Permanent free Headbutt. I'm all about. Okay, so we should be able to, in the remaining turns provided, by turns I mean turn, in the remaining turn provided, should be able to thin the deck out enough to do the thing against Giant Head, I hope? I really hope. Because here comes 38 damage directly our way, and we're drawing Bash. That's really bad. I might actually almost die here. Fortunately, we have a fairy in a bottle. Okay, I'm gonna need this to be Rage followed by a lot of angers. Damn it. Ow. Alright, Rage followed by a lot of angers. Come on, deck. I believe in you. Thank you. Ancient Tea Set and Bronze Scales give us energy at the start of combat and Thorns at the start of combats and 2 max health, and we have to recall, so we fight Time Eater on 11 health. And there was, unfortunately, I was really hoping there would be a waffle here. Yikes. It's become obvious to me that we need to remove Bash from this deck. We have to survive Time Eater on 11 health if we want to go to the heart. And I think we do, right? Pen-Nib's interesting. I don't think Pen-Nib does what we want it to, right? Pen-Nib feels iffy. Metallicize does give us maybe the more consistent block. I think we need the Speed Potion. Could buy and mirror the Metallicize, that's true. If I had 13 health, I might consider mirroring Offering, but I don't have 13 health. I have 11. Could mirror the True Grit for the Time Eater fight. Yeah, Metallicize with Mummy Hand is pretty good, huh? Very valid. We do like Metallicize. Well, we have to do Speed Potion. I think we are definitely removing Bash. What does that leave us with money-wise? I could afford Dolly's Mirror and the Metallicize. Or we could afford Apotheosis and the Metallicize. Could mirror one of the Rages so that we have 3 of them. That does help us block more. I don't know if it helps us block enough. I am quite frankly not certain how we beat Time Eater here. Better question, do we use the Ancient Potion on for 5 Dex or 5 Strength? Apo is not without consideration. We are considering Apotheosis. Upgrading the whole deck is meaningful. Although Armaments does... On turns we play Offering, like, we're usually letting Armaments upgrade most of the deck anyway. Arno believes in the double Metallicize. With all of his might. I will give that a shot. Actually, doubling Disarm is better than doubling Metallicize, right? Yes, it is. It's my firm belief. Alright, Time Eater. I didn't die on turn 1. That's a good start. I get to spin the top a lot on this turn, too. So we are already full blocking, right? You're going to go down to 5 times 3. But you might actually go higher than that. Because we might play 12 cards this turn. This is a tough call. This is a really tough call. I'm gonna not use any potions just yet. Okay. And then the battle solves itself. Amazing. So I'm looking at 16 available block. We definitely get to play these. No, we don't get the strike. Okay. I'm gonna hope that we survive this turn somehow. I did survive the turn. And I get to play Offering, which is important, I think. I hope. How's it going, BB Tech? So we're just playing a full 12 cards this turn. I'm quite certain of that. Hey, Jin. Hello, hello. That's a pretty good turn. May we have more like it. Okay, we can headbutt Havoc to get rid of a card we don't want. A defend? I think we do want our defense. We have 6 dexterity. So cleave then. Can't play 6 cards. So I should stop my turn here. Oh, you're healing up to half, good. That's right, we have Demon Form in play. We have Demon Form in play. Okay. Havoc. Full block. We didn't die? We didn't die! We didn't even use the fairy in a bottle. GG. I'm shocked. Genuinely. I'm genuinely surprised. Alright, we are full up at 95 health for Act 4. Can the angry deck defeat the Heart of the Spire? That is the question. That is the question. What a perfectly constructed deck. It definitely has nothing wrong with it, and no cards that it really wishes it had bought instead of 2 copies of Metallicize. Oh no. Hey, Tournament Offering. Sign me up for some of that. I'm gonna get rid of your artifact, unfortunately. So we just double disarm. Be a little bit sad about it, but only a little bit. Wait, I can true get the Ascender's Bane, and we can keep going here. Haha! Science! Am I trying to kill Spire Shield first here? I'm gonna try to. Nice. Nice. Turn 1 Demon Form, and this time we weren't an energy short. Well, that, my friends, is good fortune. So we go... I'm gonna turn around here. Strike. Fire breathing to make the shockwave free. Shockwave to buff some nerds. And blocking. And hopefully this is the turn, and it should be the turn we kill Spire Shield here. Yeah. Mighty convenience. I had that set up for a fire-breathing kill, and then Cleave came and took its thunder away. How rude. How rude. Hey, Trugrit! You came on the right turn. Look at that. Clash showing off here. Amazing. Vajra gives us +1 strength, and Bottled Flame lets us start with an attack in our opening hand, if we want to. And you know what's a pretty good attack to start Bottled against the Heart? It's actually a Clothesline Plus, to guarantee that the Heart is weak for the first 2 turns. What else could we bottle that'd be potentially good? Mostly wish the Shockwave is upgraded. I think we're gonna want that, ultimately. I have a feeling. Yeah. Take and bottle that. Alright, Corrupt Fart of the Spire. I drew Demon Form on turn 1 alongside Disarm. So you are in trouble. Mr. Big Pants. As the Heart should be called. So thanks to Mummified Hand and Madness here, I can definitely play both the Demon Form and the Clothesline. And I gamble on being able to play them both by Madnessing... Yeah, that'll work. So we do Disarm. Actually, no, if Madness hits Clothesline, then I can't play Demon Form. So I Clothesline, then Madness. I think. Now we hit the Madness on the Clothesline. Hit the Madness on the Demon Form. If I Demon Form now, then there's a 50% chance that the Madness gets made free and I have a permanently free Clothesline. But there's a 50% chance I just get to play the Clothesline and Madness goes to the discard pile. And you know what? That's a really good gamble. Alright. No Madness. That's okay. That's okay. What is not okay is this. This is not okay. This is bad. This, very bad. But I do get to draw 3 cards when I play this Madness, so let's do that. Somehow, that didn't get much better. It did get a little bit better. Unfortunately, we're not able to use the top to do a whole lot here in the first cycle because of these status cards. We also got unfortunate with the order of stuff getting played here. And that's okay. Gonna Havoc. If I hit Disarm, we'll be very sad. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's a bit of a rough turn next turn, but we'll manage. Does it have a clothesline for artifact removal? Debating whether we try to hold on to that Disarm. No, it was not a Madness Plus, unfortunately. If only, right? Oh, I can't psych... Oh, no, I want to try to draw that Ascender's Bane. That works, too. That works, too. Okay, good. We got Burn out of the way here. There's still a wound in the draw pile, which could really screw with me. Let's see how this goes. Okay, at present, being attacked for 45... There's no way I survive. this turn without drawing more cards. Okay, so we draw more cards. Gaining block. Yes. Got a fairy in a bottle to keep us alive. And block for enough to survive this. We're drawing wound next turn on the off turn. Okay, okay. We have a chance! Not much of one, but we do have a chance here. Pump some damage out. Next turn's probably our Steroid Potion turn we try to kill. And I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. Alright, in order to win we have to do 217 damage. We do not have a Rage in play. Sorry, Flex Potion, that's right. Don't say no to drugs, kids. Say no to drugs. We're looking at how much? This is 75. This is like 125 damage. The burn is going to determine whether we win or lose. Let's find out. Oh yeah, we're Beat of Death is also at 2. Oh no, we have to draw block. Oh no, Beat of Death is at 2. Uh-oh. No! No! So close! Our beloved child of a deck came so close to winning that. GG. This had no right to get as far as it did, quite frankly. Interesting to know, all we needed to win was an upgraded demon form. That's all we needed. GG. What a run. I'm so glad I skipped the Dead Branch on that one. That was one of the most fun Ironclad decks I've ever assembled naturally. Very much felt like Friday. Very much felt like Friday. Yeah, almost with the fire breathing too, which we, to be clear, did not need to take. And was not very helpful. But it was in the deck. GG fire breathing. GG. Alrighty, well that was merely the first run of the day. There's many more to come yet. And I'm hoping that, that first run was a highlight of what's to come. Let's embark. Oh, what happened to my last Silent run? Silent, what did you do? Well, I see a possibility for a double Elite Snipe. I'm gonna take that possibility. If we get an event here and an event here, then we actually we only need 2 events. That's it. 2 events are necessary to get 2 free elites with Niana's Lament. Our first 3 combats have 1 health. And it's a really good act besides. We get tons of campfires. We get 3 elites. Couple of shops. Yeah, let's do it. Wow. So our first 3 combats of 1 health. You know what? Fighting Hexaghost. We are fighting Hexaghost. Outmaneuver. This is an interesting floor 1 pick, by the way. If we're playing Ascension 20, I don't think we skip here. On Ascension 15, this is a little bit more preference. In general, I'd say in Act 1, you're looking for cards that do stuff the turn you play them. So picking up either the Blade Dance or the Riddle of Holds as a damage source is fine. Which one do we take, though? Neither are what I would call good damage cards on the 0 state that is floor 1. Both are cards that really need synergies to do anything. We could also say because we have Niao's Lament, we're maybe skipping. Actually, that's probably the right answer, huh? We just skip. Because we get to look at 2 stores and get at least 2 more card picks before we're even asked to think about fighting anything. But is that the fun choice? Can just give a chance at Shiv thing? Yeah, let's see if there's any sort of Shiv thing we can do. Immediately game's like, hey, would you like Noxious Fumes Catalyst? Hey, you there, would you like a way better damage solution? It's even on sale? That's insulting. That's insulting. Yes, I would. Yeah, probably, right? I mean, it gets us past, like, these 2 cards alone means we win the Hexaghost fight. We do get to look at another shop. Just get an Envenom on top of it. Now, there you're thinking, Naj. I like it. I like it. Why would we need it? Well, I mean, we're going that way regardless, because it's the only way we might get to free. We're actually getting 2 more shops. Oh my god, what is this pathing? We're getting 2 more shops? Take the combo. And remove Blade. No, remove a strike. Okay, so that we didn't get a fight there, by the way, means that we definitely get 2 free elites, including the Burning Elite. We're offered Chemical X. There's an on-sale Cloak and Dagger and an Infinite Blades. Interesting. I think I'm okay with an on-sale Cloak and Dagger. And then we have Shivs and Poison, question mark. And a Grand Finale. Sure. Sure. Definitely upgrade Fumes right away. The Envenom Storm of Steel deck that we all wanted. Could never have Vajra. Makes our Shivs deal 1 more damage. All-out attack is a good front-loaded AoE. Hold on. You know, I've never thought about this before, but look at all-out attack compared to unload. Unload just looks terrible in comparison. Discard 1 card, discard all non-attack cards, 10 AoE versus 14 single target. Like, what? It's true, we don't need all-out attack. I would rather take a Dagger Spray than an all-out attack with the Vajra. And I think we'll hold out for 1. Or buy 1 here. It's even on sale for me. That was really convenient. Or we could take a second Noxious Fumes. Fuck, that's funny. But second Fumes. Fumes is the only damage source, deck. Sure, let's go second Fumes. Maximum Fart deck. Acquired. With strawberry topping. Cool, we don't have to fight a Gremlin Knob as our actual elite. We're offered a Toxic Egg. When we add a skill to the deck, it is upgraded, which means this Cloak and Dagger adds 2 Shivs to our hand. Heck yeah. We are Shivs and Noxious Fumes, deck, apparently. I'm down. I'm down for this. I'm down. What's actually going to win this elite fight? It's going to be either Sentries or Lagavulin? Get the fumes then. And now for a regular jawworm. Hey, right, Captain Nerd Rage? If you're looking at your starting bonuses, and the Niao's Lament, your first 3 combats have 1 hit point option is there, I encourage you to look for a path that might let you do something silly like this. See if it's an option. And if it is, give it some consideration, because you can do really funny things sometimes with this relic. It's even possible to get to the boss and have the boss have 1 health in extremely rare circumstances. I hope to do that on stream one day. Today is not that day. Leg sweep plus. I mean, yes? Yes to leg sweep plus, thank you. Shaz managed to do it? Nice! I hope you took a screenshot. That's definitely one of those moments in time worth, like, preserving. Speaking of preserving things, I am not preserving any hit points here. Apparently. Oh, I kill you, do I? Nope. Get poisoned on. Man, 6 poison per turn is a lot, huh? Holy moly. Upgrade 2 random strikes. Or maybe neutralize if we're lucky. Can also take a backstab for turn 1 damage, which this deck kind of wants a little bit. Yeah, this deck wants a backstab. Noxious Fumes and Catalyst is a pretty slow damage source, so to pair with that, we want to do lots of immediate damage. Backstab works for that. Plus it got upgraded for free. Amazing. We have a Leg Sweep Plus, so Neutralize isn't as good. Let's upgrade our Cloak and Dagger. More shivs! Okay, I'm sure we'll draw the poison cards at some point. No? Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's a good observation, Chrono. The backstab upgrade was less additional damage than the Cloak and Dagger upgrade. This is +4 for backstab upgrade, and the Cloak and Dagger, because we have Vajra, is +5. It's interesting. The upgrade to Cloak and Dagger gets better as we have more strength, which is true of very few other cards. It's true for, like, Sword Boomerang. That's about it. Is this enough shivs to want an accuracy? I think it is. I hope it is. This isn't enough. It's deeply concerning. Heavy Blade. That's also true. And Pummel. Strength bot is very nice. 1,000 cuts. Interesting. See you later, Mini Minotaur. Thanks for dropping by. We play a lot of shivs. 1,000 cuts is a lot of AoE, but so is fumes. Question mark. I'm struggling to think of a situation. So, hold on. What does the 1,000 cuts do? Yeah, exactly, Chrono. What does the 1,000 cuts do that the other stuff isn't already doing? I don't know. What I would have liked here is an after image. That I would have been all over. Wraith form is good. I'm not taking a Wraith form out of principle, though, I think. I don't need no stinking intangibility in my deck. Let's see what the 1,000 cuts does. Let's have some fun with it. We can mitigate the card draw by taking Ring of the Serpent. Start of our turn, draw 1 extra card. We could also take an Ori. Choose and add 5 cards to the deck. With Toxic Egg, Ori is better. I do like Ring of the Cyanic quite a bit. It's 1 extra card every single turn. Yeah, it might be like just fusion with the Toxic Egg. It's probably not wrong, huh? Easy 4th energy, easy life. You know, I wanna see what the deck looks like if we take an Ori and look for some upgraded skills. I want to believe. Ooh. Ooh, shiny. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Oh ho! Ho ho! What do we do with this? I'm envisioning a world where I take 2 copies of Acrobatics Plus and the Concentrate here. To be able to make up for the lack of the energy relic that we have, we can build a deck that does stuff. Is the Sneaky Strike the only card that wasn't on a skill, by the way? No, the Caltrops do, okay. 13 skills and 2 other cards. I'm down for this. Definitely, yeah, definitely taking a Deflect. Definitely taking this Acro, although Expertise is also a consideration. I do want the Concentrate. I do want a Piercing Whale Plus, because that's nuts. Yeah, let's go Acro, Piercing, Concentrate, Acro. And I don't know, we have energy now? Question mark? Question mark. Take a bunch of events because we want to upgrade all of our skills and stuff. All our strikes and defense. Remove a strike if we don't get them upgraded. Just have a good time. Thieves. Hello, thieves. Welcome to your doom. I think. Actually, you might just kill me. I'm not really sure how this encounter goes, to be fair. To be entirely honest with you, don't know if this is gonna go my way. Just block. Nope. That's getting discarded, definitely. That is definitely getting discarded. I might even be discarding shivs here. Yeah. I was meant to use the Strength Potion in this fight. Survey says maybe. Accuracy is typically a pretty low tier power. Oh my, oh my. This card is discarded from your hand, gain 2 energy. I want the Piercing Whale, I'm gonna take the Tactician. Toxic Egg allows some interesting discard synergies on Silent. All the good Silent discard cards are skills, and they all really need to be upgraded to be any good. Bites? This could be Bites. But I don't think it is. Accuracy needs a lot of shivs in the deck to be worthwhile, but once you have a lot of shivs, the accuracy becomes suddenly really, really good. Why not Bites? Because I like Max Health. How about Corpse Explosion Plus? How about Crippling Cloud Plus? How about Calculated Gamble Plus? Oh my, the options. Not now, then when? If I had either a Molten Egg or a Blood Vial, I would definitely have taken it here. I should have anyway. Corpse Explosion's so good. It's really hard to not take here. Especially going into some elite fights. Is there another Acrobatics? No. So the discard card would be Gamble, if I wanted to be weird about things. And do some ridiculous deck cycling. Which I kind of do. Explosion's a very good way to spend energy. It's a very good way to win fights. Excels at it, in fact. Such a good card. I'm trying to think of excuses not to take it, mainly. Like, it's the I think the no-brainer pick here. But what if I wanted to build something weird? Let me take a Calculated Gamble. And an Escape Plan and a Blur? Definitely like the Escape Plan. Draw a card if you draw a skill, gain 5. It's gonna work with a lot of the stuff we're doing. No spend, only gain. Only gain. Alright, Grim Leader. I have to explain to you why I didn't take a... well, I didn't take a Corpse Explosion for this fight. A long story. I think you'll agree it's got some merit. I just want to put... That's a... No, I don't. Nope. Rather just not take damage. I want to make sure I kill one of them, so the Grim Leader has a chance to not attack me next turn. Although I almost wanted to be attacked this turn. Oh, good. You attacked me anyway. Well, that works out. Well, not quite in the way I wanted it to. Could Catalyst... I think I'll block. Yes, look at all the card draw. Aha! Is it not beautiful? To thine eyes. And of course all the fancy stuff we're doing is like overridden by the Catalyst. Man, that card is so strong. Yes, you better run. Tell the others. Silent was here. And it had a shuriken to go with a lot of shivs in the deck. Oh my, okay. Interesting choices here. Got ourselves a Nightmare plus to go with our Catalyst plus. Or any of the other fancy stuff that we want to duplicate. There's a lot of things that we could duplicate that are very fun. Like Escape Plan, if we wanted to. Blade Dance is a point of strength every time we play it. Distraction is free, and that's notable because we have 3 energy. Take a Nightmare. What's the worst that could happen? And stay weak. So next turn you're going to have 5 poison, which triples to 15, which triples to 45. So Nightmare Survivor on the Catalyst is a kill. Amazing. Alright. Have fun! Setup? Setup is hilarious here. Setup allows the deck to continue to spin in weird ways. Backflip is just, like, good. And is still card draw. And Piercing Wail is also just good, but is not card draw. I feel like this deck wants 2 more copies of Acrobatics. Yeah, setup Nightmare does some very interesting possibilities, right? We're just mostly, like, really wondering how we can remove these starter cards from here on out. I'll take it. And I want it to be good. It might not be good. But dang it, I want it to be. 3 backstabs? Sure. Why the heck not? No! Okay, so we set up the 1,000 cuts. I think. So they're free. I was definitely supposed to use the strength potion at the start of this fight. Oh well. But it's a nightmare to set up. No comment. Uh-oh. Oh, I was definitely supposed to use the strength potion at the start of this fight. That's alright. This is our last elite before we get 3 fires, so it's all good. Ooh, Anchor's nice. Deadly Poison is an actual poison card. Meanwhile, Choke does potentially tons of damage. Oh, sorry to hear you're sick, Adam Sims. Hope you, you have a speedy recovery. You gotta. Gotta what, take the Choke? Set up Choke. It mostly feels like the sort of thing that is replacing the Catalyst. If this deck was exactly the same, -2 fumes and a catalyst, I'd be like all over that, because then we can do like some weird setup nightmare choke thing, I think. You'd think it's a bug. Well, here's hoping it gets patched soon, Adam. Ooh, healing. Sort of boss combats heal 25 means I get to upgrade 3 times. Upgraded apparitions? I mean, I'm supposed to take these. I have Nightmare. Like, the correct answer is just to take these. And I think I'm going to. These are amazing. Didn't take the Wraith form, but Toxic Gang apparitions. With a Nightmare. That's pretty good. Alt's pretty good. Can I have Tacticians instead? Yeah, that's me. Hello. 'Tis I. The one guy in the Spire who wants who wants Tacticians. Ah! You only received 3 apparitions, that's right, Imtonic, and it is still very good. Like, ridiculously good, in fact. It has no right to be as good as it is, but it is. The artifacts. Sweet. Survivor. Catalyst next turn is a kill? Yes. Yes, it is. Wait. No, hold on. You're gonna go to 5 poison. No, it's not a kill next turn. So you don't die next turn. And there's nothing I can do about that? Well, that's deeply unfortunate for me. Oh god. Oh no. Uh-oh. Thankfully 8 times 2 is 16, not 18. Because I can't math most of the time. That's the sort of miscalculation I would do. So we are alive. Swift Potion's really good. So is a Backflip Plus. Don't know exactly what I'm holding on to the Ancient Potion for. I'll figure it out someday. Damn it. All that being fancy just to draw an apparition. What was even the point? Hello, yes, I would like to live. So I'm gonna do that. Thanks. Easy bad. Yeah, the streak counter hasn't had too much attention lately. This is almost a deck that could use a sneaky strike. Almost. Let's get Survivor upgraded so we have a better better block card. Why does everyone play A15 for fun runs? It's the former maximum difficulty of the game, Bunny. There was a time in early access when Ascension 15 was the highest, and so many people, myself especially, got used to playing on it. So it's comfortable, in a way, to me. Yeah, Pantograph, you're wondering why the heck did he not rest? Pantograph is the answer. Got 25 health, and the rest would have only healed me like 8 health. Nostalgia? Yeah, a little bit. Nostalgia's not wrong. I would like some cards, please. This'll do. So nerds are stealing stuff, huh? That's right, those are getting stolen. Stealing 1,000 Cuts and Nightmare. Well, that's deeply unfortunate. And then that is even more deeply unfortunate. Uh-oh. Put my Nightmare back. A14 for the better events could definitely be more fun. We would have 5 apparitions. Depending on your opinion of that. You may or may not think that's a good thing. Hey, look, the deck is doing stuff. Incredible. Okay. Well, I really wanted to Nightmare the 1,000 Cuts, but I have to now Nightmare this Apparition so that we don't die. Except... no, yeah, we have a Catalyst, so we win that way. That works. I'll take it. Ghost. Have I beaten this boss without killing minions? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think I've both done it by poisoning the crap out of him with Catalyst, and I've probably also done it with Stirring Blow. Burst. Our next 2 skills are played twice. Gonna have Burst. Concentrate. Heck yeah. There's also Storm of Steel. Discard our entire hand and gain 1 upgraded Shiv for every card discarded. And it's a true shame we can't burst it. Burst setup. I am sold on burst setup. Glad to see me streaming. 4 to midnight shifts, oh my gosh. I turned down a I turned down a job once because it was a night shift job. So hopefully you find a schedule that works for you in the future. 'Cause that sounds tough. So we could take a Sozu, but energy relics seem overpowered. And I think we should avoid them this run, just because we can. Empty Cage would let me remove 2 cards, but you know what? We've got Nightmare Apparitions. Let's make it complicated. Take a Calling Bell. Regret, Clumsy. Alright. And in exchange, we get the Courier. 20% cheaper Merchant. Can no longer become weakened, and if we end our turn without block, gain 6. Good luck to us. We now need to remove several cards, notably 2 regrets, so I'm going to go to 2 shops and try to do that basically immediately. First, 2 combats. Oh boy, I have Burst Catalyst. That means we win, right? Turns of intangibility. So why the heck not? Well, Regret would deal 2 damage to us here, but because we're intangible, it only did 1. Easy game. Now we have 2. Now we have 2 copies! And a burst. Because we're amazing. Losing health 1 at a time. How many floors can we go before it's all too much for us? That is the question. Two regrets coming up pretty soon here. But not today. Also, ow. I have a really stupid idea. Wait, no I can't. Where? Yeah, no I can. So we concentrate... Tactician... Leg sweep? No. Never mind. What I had in mind is not gonna work. Tragic. So I'm gonna make a lot of copies of Leg Sweep. Alright. Let's do it. Behold! My shapely legs. More ships? I mean, the deck mostly needs less cards, not more shivs. Less cards? Eh. Ooh, secret technique. Cards which exhaust when played instead discard half the time. You don't say. You don't say. That means we can get Nightmare back, and the Apparitions back, and the Catalyst back. Okay. Okay. I accept your terms, game. And shivs. Well, I can't unbuy it, so we're gonna roll with it. And the shivs. We found the perfect deck for Strange Spirit. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? What indeed have I done? Spoon going crazy already. Oh, Spoon. You're so crazy. It's gonna be intangible for 5 turns. Sorry, 4 turns, excuse me. That sounds hilarious. Nightmare Shiv. Best strategy. That ever was. The best strategy that ever will be. Got him. How many shivs are in the discard pile? Only 3, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Next turn, play a Blade Dance Plus. I mean, it's better than playing one this turn, right? Right? Hello? Another acro, yes! Absolutely. Do I care a lot about it? We can afford another removal, right? Yeah, we want to get rid of the other right here. Sounds great. Okay. Guess I'm gonna recall. Finisher seems nice, footwork seems nice. Neither of them are card removal. Actually, I might not be able to afford that. I also don't really care for upgrades. So I'm gonna go to the event over the fire. Nope. Alright, I need money in this chest. Nope. Okay, no card removal then. That's deeply unfortunate. But there is an escape plan plus if I want one. There is indeed. Hey, a Snakebird Priestess. Hello, hello. Do I have any advice for the 1 relic run? I do, Glitchiness. My suggestion, at least when I've done this, I've found a lot of success doing it with Defect. Because Defect operates most effectively off of 3 energy, which you're likely to have. Going for a boss relic is a totally valid strategy, especially on Ironclad. Like, take Ironclad, swap your relic, and if you get Snecko Eye or Runic Pyramid or any energy relic, you're probably pretty good. Bandage up plus is an option. I think we just save so that we can remove the regret in Act 4 if we get that far. That's the hope anyway. Alright, giant head. I don't like you. You don't like me. End of story. But in general, after your floor 1 glitchiness, you'll know what kind of energy you're looking at for the entire run. So your goal will be to make a deck that doesn't require relics to do anything. And that means avoiding, probably avoiding shivs on silent. As shivs have so many relic interactions. And looking for the opportunity to get a synergistic set of cards going. I don't know if that made enough sense. Oh my. Burst? So we're at 11 poison now. Burst, Catalyst, Catalyst, Catalyst. 2,673. That's a lot of Catalyst. Hey, we can afford a removal now. Can afford a removal now. Spoon. Yeah, the hardest part is indeed not taking one relic on accident. I can empathize with that one. Said it wouldn't be easy, and they were right. It was in fact very hard. If I burst acrobatics, I look at a lot of cards. I would like to draw an apparition this turn. I could just burst Catalyst and kill you, but then this is hitting me. Okay, we can definitely draw the apparition. Guaranteed. So... oh my. That worked out. Any XCOM plans for the immediate future? I do not have any, Naj. I have very few concrete plans for the immediate future. At the moment. Kind of playing it by ear. Last achievement you need, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, my suggestion is either Defect or Ironclad, and probably swap the boss relic. Campaign I started on the anniversary died on the anniversary, Naj. Did not get very far. Alas. And I didn't feel sufficiently compelled to revisit it. Also, alas. Humans, I see you trying so hard. You're just not good enough. Or not humans, cuts. 1,000 cuts. That's who I was talking to. 1,000 cuts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Regret could really hurt me if I drew it right now. Am I okay just taking my tons of damage and healing with Pantograph? I am. Thanks, Spoon. For doing what you do so well. Nice. So an acro and then play the leg sweep, I think. That's not good. Like Soup Gamble? Almost. Okay, we're going to 35s, as long as we don't take any damage next fight, which is not a given. But it might totally be worth it. Cheers, Fayley! Did somebody say Culling Bell and Strange Spoon? They did indeed. They also said Incense Burner. And 3 base energy. We're trying to make it work. To my knowledge, we have yet to succeed. What if I end up setting up Regret here? Genuinely considering it. No, I set up the Nightmare. Ow. Oh, excellent question, Sheriff Chris Mannix. When you play a card that's bursted, let's see if I can show off burst somewhere here. Low burst. There you are. So when we boost a card, burst. When we burst a card, what am I going to burst to show off here? Reflect. So let's say we double cast the deflect here. You see one deflect played and then a copy that plays the exhaust animation and disappears there. Any card duplication effect, double tap, amplify, actually I don't think amplify does, burst, Necronoma Curse, Echo Form, etc. Anytime you're duplicating a card, you'll see that animation of the card copy being created and then doing the exhaust animation. But this duplicated card was never real and is not actually exhausting. So no exhaust-related triggers will proc, which is, I think, the way it should work. Otherwise, you'd get really confusing situations like double tapping a strike would trigger Feel No Pain because you created and then exhausted a temporary card. So there's no chance to create Dead Branch off of Burst, no chance to create Feel No Pain procs or Ironclad procs or anything like that. It's just an animation representing that we're playing the same card twice, essentially. Yeah, the card disappears entirely. Exactly, Fayley. It be gone. Why not taking the Caltrops? The main reason for that, driving Vertigo, is that we already do enough damage in the Heart Fight that we don't need to worry about adding any more. And this is an evaluation that comes kind of with time, but the fumes in this Catalyst are hopefully, this is a big, bulky deck of complicatedness at the moment. And there's no retain, so like we can't guarantee this, but we should have enough damage with the Poison to win the Heart Fight. Eventually, as long as we can get that into play. Oh my, look at all this bursting. I could burst a burst. I'm not going to. But I want it known that I could have. So spoon proc there, but that was the first apparition, not the second one. With the burst. Aha. Do you know that you can Nightmare Ascender's Bane? Now you do. No poison on you? Oh my. What have I... I'm gonna gamble away the, the duplicated Ascender's Banes. Alright. Good luck to me. Alright, burst to burst. The Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger. Let's go. The rare and dangerous double burst. As the legends have foretold. How many bursts are in this deck? What? Oh, that's right, I Nightmared Burst. That's right, I did that. Why did I do that? I don't know. But I sure did. I sure did exactly that. Or bursting. Good, yeah, get me those shivs that I threw into the discard pile. Courtesy of Strange Spoon. Welcome home, shivs. Go. So to further answer the question, by the way, why not take the Caltrops? Every card you add to the deck decreases your... well, not every card, but every card that you add to your deck that doesn't say draw card on it, increases the number of possible different cards you can draw on any given turn. And so complicates sort of the mechanism of the deck. It makes it... it adds the potential for our important cards to be further down the bottom of the deck, because there's more cards on top of it. It adds the potential for us to draw a higher potential for us to draw a hand that doesn't generate any block at all. And so there's a definite risk that we're taking every time we add a card to the deck. Yes, this is the man with... it's already big enough, right? 40 cards is huge. Thank you, Calling Bell. It's mostly Calling Bell's fault. Guess I upgrade Defend. Resting for 2 health didn't seem like it was the right answer. But who knows? Typically I go for Donu in the Donu and Deca fight, because Donu's the one who buffs strength of the two of them. And so the longer the fight goes on, as long as Donu's present in it, the more dangerous this is going to get. I have to burst Cloak and Dagger. Or I could Nightmare Neutralize, which is actually not the worst option. But it does result in me losing almost all of my health immediately. Granted, I still lose 10 health immediately with Burst Cloak and Dagger. This is a fight where the 3 energy the deck has starts to be really, really painful. Yikes. Yikes. Maximum yikes. Hey, we found an apparition. Thank goodness. Found 2. Thank badness. Okay, next turn I probably have a Nightmare Apparition, so let's get both Fumes in play. Play 1 Apparition, let it go to the discard pile, because we're great at this game. Yeah, Medkit Spoon synergy is, it's rough. I am a spooky ghost. The spookiest ghost. Which is great, because my cards don't do anything. I wonder if I should be trying to kill Dekka. Oh, I'm so glad I drew that. Dude, he's gonna die to the poison. I guess. I don't know. My navigation of this fight is questionable at best. Fortunately, we get to Nightmare. Hold on a minute. By apparition. No, we Nightmare this Catalyst. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm supposed to set this up. Well, that's not happening, huh? This is definitely not getting set up for the elite fight before the heart. Tragic. Alright, well, GG. To thump or not to thump? This. The heart of the Spire. We've made it all the way to Act 4 with our weird Calling Bell apparitions no energy deck. Can we make it 1 floor further? I'm just gonna rest for 3. 3 health seems really valuable right now. That's 2 copies of Ghost in a Jar. What? 2 Ghost in a Jar. Gain 1 intangible. That's pretty good. Also a medical kit, which does not cooperate with the Strange Spoon very well. But we can demonstrate the value. I can even remove both of these and still remove a card. Or buy. Wait, hold on. Can I math? That's 120. Yeah, I can both of these and a card removal. Cool. Easy game when you're a ghost. Captured my brethren in jars. Because I am an unethical ghost or something. I'm into ghost slavery. Oh crap, my hand is full. My hand is too full. Screw that guy in particular. This is a good turn to draw an apparition. I'm just gonna put that out there. Very much a good turn to draw an apparition. $16.29, so I can full block. We have this coming up next turn. That seems pretty good. 27, excuse me, whatever. We have Pantograph, it's fine. It's fine. So I have a setup zero cost nightmare here. I think that bodes pretty well. Nice hands, okay. Or apparitions. Thanks to Spoon, I still have... Wait. Does this deck have infinite apparitions on average? I wonder if we have actually infinite intangibility. Although we don't have a lot of control over when it happens. So Instance Burner's on 1, 2, 4, 5. Wait. So it starts on 2, and then 3 and 4, 5. So 1 is fine for Instance Burner setup. This gives us an intangible on a turn the heart is attacking us. And we're not going to get around... Okay, yeah. Just kill him now. So we're not going to get around to another setup turn. Energy! I almost want to leave that on the ground out of principle, but I'm not going to. Ooh, if this card is discarded, draw 2 extra cards. I have so much discard in this deck. Let's do it. Reflex plus. Reflex plus. I'm very tempted to just gamble right now and draw like 8 new cards. Just gonna do it. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? I'm not sure if insane or genius. Me neither. I'm also not sure how I'm going to block the actual, like, times 15 part of this attack. Ow, not like that. I think I just Nightmare Apparition right now. So I could try to draw into Setup or Tactician, and that would let me do fancy stuff. But the odds that I succeed... Or Concentrate, actually. There's 3 hits. There's also Void. I could block with Ghost and Jar this turn if I fail, though. Wow. Look at all this... my kingdom for a Runic Pyramid. Or well-laid plans, or... something? Hello? Hello? My spoon is too big. Spoon is too big. I think I just play all of these. I'm going top. Ow. If this is gonna be a problem. Spoon. Hey, nice boy draw. Okay. So I still have 2 turns of intangibility here. And I'm actually, like, blocking this attack entirely. Good. Okay, good. Good. I'm nightmaring a nightmare this turn! Okay. Okay, we should probably win this fight, huh? And this is where the Caltrops prove themselves irrelevant. If we Nightmare a Catalyst, we're gonna win this fight very quickly. Or do we continue to Apparition? Is the fun choice. We could just make more of them. And if I was able to block the times 15s reliably, we could maybe go, like, truly infinite in this fight. But the times 15s will eventually kill me. Have some poison. Do I want to have fun or do I want to win? I mean... I'm having fun already. Make sure we also win. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Burst? He defenses it too, so I gotta Ghost Jar before I do this. Burst. Catalyst. Catalyst. Set up the Catalyst. Oh wait, do I die this turn? No. Good. I wasn't sure until I drew the cards. I'm glad the answer to that was no. Enjoy your 4,000 poison. GG. GG. Well, that was... that got silly. Cheers, Dr. Donut! Thank you so much for those 100 bits. Spooky ghosts can't die because they are already dead. GG. Do I accept challenges? Depending on the nature of the challenge, Emikiel, yes. Or I'll do it on a Friday. So yes, but the time frame might depend on the nature of the challenge, if that makes sense. But I'd love to hear what you've got in mind. This is your heart, and this is your heart on Catalyst. And this is your mask. GG. GG. How hard it is to get 5-digit poison on A15. Pretty hard. Not impossible. Man, I had a screenshot of my... Hold on, what's the command? I have a bot command for this. I think. Just poison. I used to have a bot command? I'm looking through the bot right now. Somewhere in here, there should be a screenshot of a poison. But it's gone? Huh. Deeply unfortunate. Anyway, the best poison I've ever gotten, which I think was in an Ascension 15 run, the highest poison I've ever done was 33 million on the Heart of the Spire. And theoretically, you can go much higher than that. 33 million, that's right. It involved a burst and a nightmare and 9 copies of Catalyst because of the bursted nightmare. Basically, this deck could have done it with a runic pyramid. Could have done something similar. That's biggest flask to you, Mick. For all the poison that's held within it. I had a screenshot of that somewhere. It's gone now. Oh well. It's gone now. I'll just have to make another one. But anyway, in theory, you can stack poison infinitely. And the best way to get an infinitely high poison stack is to find yourself in the Darklings fight. The 3 Darklings with a what's it called? With the Specimen Relic that lets you transfer enemy from poison from enemy to enemy when they die. And if you stack all the poison on one of them and keep the other one alive, it'll keep bouncing from Darkling to Darkling as they revive, and you can stack it as high as you want, with as many catalysts as you can figure out with like Nightmare Catalyst stuff. Or even just like slowly stacking it by playing Deadly Poison over and over again. If you can prolong the fight infinitely, you can get an infinitely high poison stack. Just pretty crazy. What wackiness awaits the defect? That is the question. That is the question. What can we do to be silly enough? Choosing a rare card is fine, removing a card is fine, 100 gold is fine. None of them are wacky though, so I think we take a boss relic, because that might be wacky. It could be Pandora's, could be Snekawai, could be Runic Pyramid, could be a Cursed Key. Gain an energy at the start of our turn when we open a non-boss chest. Obtain a curse. I'm down. It's a nice early energy relic. It does hurt a lot in Act 1, because every time we open any chest we're getting a curse, and that's hard. That's hard. I think we go up the far left path here. We get 3 fires, 2 elites. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have a lightning orb to start with, which does hurt a little bit in these opening hallway fights, but I think we'll find that the extra energy more than makes up for it. 4.7 million unupgraded Deadly Poisons. Yeah, that won't take very long. Easy game. Streamline Auto Shield's Charge Battery. I think with 4 energy, a Streamline is a lot more playable as a card. It's a good... Oh yeah, we're fighting Hexaghost, so we're going to want some damage quickly. It's a good way to do a lot of damage. Auto Shields is a card that does a lot of block for 1 energy early on, and I don't think it's bad either. Hello and welcome, Scoutmaster. Welcome to the stream. Doing some Ascension 15 content today, but you'll find me playing Slay the Spire pretty much constantly. It's the main game that I play here on Twitch. And I play it a variety of ways. Ascension 20 heart kills, Ascension 15 for fun, which is what I'm doing today. I've done speed runs of this game, I do custom runs, modded runs, you name it. If Spire can do it, I've done it, except for Endless, which I've never done. We're just gonna pretend that one doesn't exist. Well, this early in a run, I'm not gonna say no to a transform. And you know what? I'm gonna transform dual cast, given that I don't have a starting lightning orb. And I don't know if that's the right pick. I have an amplify now. Alright. That is better? Question mark? Maybe that'll be good someday. Today is not that day. Slay Spire is also your main game. Well, then you're right at home. Let's go, Master. Glad to have you. Glad to have you here. Oh, awesome, North Coast. I wouldn't exactly call this representative A15 gameplay, but it might show you some of the fundamental strategies that consistently work on an Ascension level like this, such that you can layer fun on top of it, which is what I'm currently trying to do. Is that a block card? Blizzard does nothing. We already have 4 energy, so I don't really want a turbo. Take a charge battery. Take a charge battery. Alright, got rid of dual cast, so Zap's not the powerhouse it once was, but it's still good here. I don't give out my my Steam as a matter of habit, but you can find me if you want to talk off stream. You can find me on the Discord, which Fairly has conveniently linked up there for you, Scoutmaster. Did I ever figure out how to make boss relic swaps work on silent? Yeah, you find Bag of Prep in Act 1. I have mostly stopped, I feel about a rebound. I've mostly stopped doing boss relic swaps on silent because I find them so... not just inconsistent, but also, like, not as fun. Silent really has a lot of cards that are very dependent on, having a strong turn 1. Awesome, Scoutmaster. See you there. Take a rebound. It's another damaging card. Lets us manipulate Streamline or Charge Battery back on top of the deck at key moments. I don't think I'm going to take a third. No, that's brazen. If I'm going to be brazen, I'm going to dig for relics. Letter Opener. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. And I'm going to upgrade Streamline. And I'm going to get punished. Actually, no, we're fine. We kill the Spike Slime here. And take 8, which isn't too bad. Yeah, Amplify is no longer necessarily dead weight. We can use it to proc the opener. Should probably rebounded Charge Battery, huh? No, it's fine. Hiya! Get nerded upon. This is a card that's way less good when we've swapped our starting relic, because we are less likely, at the moment we're extremely unlikely to have any orbs, so drawing cards based on orbs is, not so good. How about stack? Also not very exciting. None of these are exciting. So I think we skip. Great fight for the letter opener. Do I take 5 damage to get a lightning orb in play? Nah. Just shy of killing. Man, a lightning orb would have been nice right about now. Taking a lot. Bend. Bend. Rebound the streamline so it goes back on top of the deck, and we get to kill that guy next turn. Kill you with a strike. Streamline defeats you. Okay. That definitely could have gone worse. Dodecahedron. If our hit points are full, gain an energy at the start of each turn. Won't often happen. Heat Sink's first power. Oh great, a power that doesn't do anything on its own. Could take Fusion here to give us more energy as a matter of course, but what do we do with the more energy? I think we struggle to use it. Hey Larry Oxlol, I do Ascension 20 runs fairly frequently, not all the time, because I find that I enjoy Slay the Spire more when I mix up my play and play modded runs and Ascension 15 runs alongside the A20. But I play A20 fairly frequently and I have a pretty dang good win rate at it, if I do say so myself. Finally, Amplify has a purpose to duplicate the power that doesn't do anything. Like, in theory, in the long run, Heat Sinks could be good. Maybe we take it hoping it'll become good? Like, these are fun runs. Let's do it. Let's take a speculative Heat Sinks. Because I don't like the other choices. And I am opening this chest. Oh, early question card? Yes, we got a regret. Sure, sure. But early question card. Plus we get to rebound Streamline on turn 1 against Gremlin Knob, which means we definitely are going to win the fight? Question mark. Right? 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 Help? 24, he says. Show him 24. Okay, all we have to do is draw... Wait, no, the regret killed me! No! Alright, we'll run it back on defect. We'll run it back on defect. Ooh, I see a double elite snipe in our future. Look at this path. We get 4 question marks, shop, elite, elite, fire, burning elite. Yeah. So we take enemies in our next 3 combats of 1 health, and the odds that we get at least 1 free elite are pretty high. If we're really lucky, 2. This one. That's alright. Every new run is a new opportunity for wackiness. Starting out with floor 1 Static Discharge. This is one of my favorite cards, by the way, Static Discharge. Do I ever play with mods? I do, Watsuwu, on Fridays in particular. You can find me doing all sorts of modded or otherwise wacky custom run content suggested by the community. We've got a channel in our community Discord where people post suggestions, and I pull from that on a weekly basis to create weird or unusual content. Just last Friday, yeah, we ran the Sailor Moon mod alongside the Thornton, a character designed to be weak, and it took me 5 tries to beat the Spire with that guy. Problems IRL, by the way, was running the Thornton mod earlier today. He's raising funds for a new computer and decided to have people be able to sponsor runs at the cost of, like, for a donation, you can force him to do a run. Somebody forced him to do Thornton. He had a really good time, and now I think there's a chance that Problems and I might race each other with Thornton. and I want that to be a thing that happens. So I'm hoping that we have a Thornton speedrun against Problems IRL at some point. Because I think that would be the greatest thing to ever grace the face of Twitch, basically. Basically. Let's take a Static Discharge. This is such a fun card. Whenever you receive unblocked attack damage, Channel 1 Lightning upgrades to 2. Seems, if you're new to the game, it might seem like a questionable card. Why do you want to take damage? Is what I hear people say. And the answer is that taking damage can be a very good thing if you get a lot for it in return. Take an Auto Shields. Problem with speedrunning a mod character is indeed that I can't stop to explain cards to viewers. That's true. That is a notable downside. Do I want to lose max health? I mean, do I want to take 24 damage? Max health is pretty important if I'm taking a Static Discharge. Is there a mode or mod that allows you to play only generics? Do you mean only colorless cards? Almarith? I believe... Let's see. We did that with the console once on Friday. I'm sure there are ways to make it happen. I think I'm gonna take the damage here. I'm protective of my max health right now. Oh. Guess we're resting, huh? Hey, Cleric's here to heal me, and I think I'm gonna take the heal rather than the card removal. Thank you, Cleric. Alright, we do get one free elite. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade Static Discharge, so we get 2 lightning orbs every time we take damage. Ooh. Interesting choices. Very interesting choices. Boop. I kind of like Blind here. Weaken is a good mitigation source that helps us more easily take small amounts of damage frequently. You can also think about this self-repair to heal us after we take damage with Static Discharge. Can't afford both, though. I want the Blind more. I could now choose to remove a card. Wouldn't be wrong, but would it be right? We could take Doom and Gloom as an AoE damage card, which is definitely something the deck wants right now. Especially going into some elites. Yeah, let's grab a Doom and Gloom. It finally clicked in my head recently why I like this card so much, by the way. Doom and Gloom is a damage card for every occasion. It does AoE damage, which hits multiple targets, and then channels a Dark Orb, which is a great way to do single target damage. So no matter what fight you're in, Doom and Gloom is a good way to do damage in that fight. And that's not true of just Darkness or just, say, Sweeping Beam. It is a card for all occasions. In a fun way. And I'm not glad we took it, because... get this fight for free. So I'd say I'm glad I took it because we got triple sentries, but no. But no. Ooh. Every 3 turns gain an energy. That makes the 2 cost of Doom and Gloom a lot more payable. Regen Potion is certainly appreciated, and... card draw? I'm done for some card draw. Skim is a little early, but the Happy Flower makes it more reasonable. We've got a 0 cost already. We've got a power we want to put into play. Take a Skim. Said slightly hesitantly. But will I take it? It's tiny chest, giving us 30 gold right now and more chance for treasure in question mark rooms. I'm thinking I should be skipping this relic more than I currently am. Let's skip it. It's pretty low impact most of the time. Gonna patiently wait. Lagavulin will stay asleep for up to 3 entire turns. This is a good turn to wake up, though, because I'm guaranteed to have auto shields next turn. So I want to take small amounts of damage whenever possible, so that Static Discharge channels extra orbs for me. So rather than full blocking, I want to take this 4. Because damage! And here I don't have a choice. Wow. Tiny Chest does have a good chance to pay for itself in the sense that you'll get another relic. But we have to compare that relic to the event that you would have otherwise gotten. Because every time Tiny Chest is giving you a chest, it means you didn't get an event. And that complicates the arithmetic a little bit, I think. More damage. Fighting Hexaghost. No, we're not fighting Hexaghost. Okay. If we're not fighting Hexaghost, then I think I like a charge battery. Gain 7 block next turn, gain an energy. Yeah. Give us control over whether we're taking damage or not. And upgraded 2 entire strikes. My god. Zap's a good upgrade to make it free. Doom and Gloom's a good upgrade for the additional AoE. I think we're gonna go to the Burning Elite here. Because we can. Yeah, 4 strikes Doom and Gloom. So it was like 50-50-ish odds that we got the Doom and Gloom upgrade. That's fine. Ish. Finish. Upgrading charge battery a lot too, TBH. Just a good old block card. Block cards are good on Ascension 15. Tell your friends. Blocking. It's effective. Yeah, exactly, Elmera. So we take the if we take the Tiny Chest, we're A, not getting another relic later, and we're B, not getting another event. It might cost us an Necronomicon, might cost us Apparitions, might cost us Mind Bloom. Who knows? The possibilities for what it could have not been are endless. We want, like, orb spammed chaos? Chaos? We don't have a lot of orb generation, other than the Static Discharge. So maybe we want to have more? The Necronomicon is a special event-only relic, Lyriox, that duplicates the first 2-cost attack you play each turn. It's in particular on Ironclad. Very powerful. Some decks can't use it at all, but some decks can, like, just win off the back of it. It's so strong. It's so strong. I have mixed feelings about Chaos. I don't think they're good feelings. Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Game's like, should have taken. Should have taken the Sweeping Beam, nerd. Yeah. Okay, this is looking like a really good opportunity for a skill potion. Yeah, auto shields to block for 11. We still get hit for 2. Still get two orbs channels. And we might kill the sentry in the back if either of these. So there's a 2, 1 in 3 chances to avoid taking this hit. Got him. So only took 1 damage that turn. Brilliant. Actually, don't feel the need to... Well, no, I'm just taking... Yeah, there's no reason not to take 1 damage here. Done. Get booped upon, sir. Nice. Preserved Insect. Enemies in elite combats have less health. Beautiful. This is already looking like a deck that wants to be fighting elites in Act 2. We've got the AoE damage, we've got Static Discharge, which in particular works really well on Book of Stabbing. Yeah. And now I think we take a Cold Snap, because Frost Orbs and Static Discharge are best friends, in my opinion. Move a card or gain money. We can remove a strike pretty safely. We might also consider removing a defend from this deck. Maybe 1 strike, then 1 defend. Card removals are a very, very valuable thing in Slay the Spire, and you should be looking to remove those starting cards, strikes and defends, very often, if you get the chance. I'm thinking about Zap upgrade, I'm thinking about Doom and Gloom upgrade, I'm thinking about Skim upgrade. For the fight we're about to go into, either Skim or Zap. Oh, Zap. Make that nice and free. And then I'm gonna get a Snecko Eye and be sad. Be tragic. So your goal for your deck going into the Guardian boss. We often give the Guardian a reputation as the easy boss of Act 1. And while that is somewhat true, what's also true is that Guardian will really punish your deck if you cannot block consistently. Your deck needs to be able to generate block every turn when Guardian is in defensive mode. Since attacks that you play will... deal damage to you from the Sharp Hide ability. Whenever we play an attack, we take 3 damage. It's imperative that you have skills that let you avoid the relatively small damage output of the boss during this phase. This orb is probably getting evoked, so let's just dual cast it. I'm going to block some of the damage here. Come on, blind. Yeah, perfect. So blind makes us get hit for 3 times 4. I'm actually just going to let Guardian hit me here. And this is going to show off why I like Static Discharge as a card. Every single one of these little hits is going to channel 2 Lightning Orbs. Plus we're going to evoke the Frost Orb. Take ultimately not much damage and deal a ton in return. Likewise, I can choose to take 1 here, but I'd rather have you weaken for next turn. Oh, actually, choose to take 1 anyway. Aha! Free lightning! Oh, you're just dead. Alright, well, good fight. Thunderstrike says, deal 7 damage to a random enemy for each lightning you've channeled this combat. One of my favorite things to combine with Static Discharge. For lots of lightning orbs, suddenly this attack deals huge damage if we've been hit a couple of times. There's also nothing wrong here with machine learning. Draw 1 extra card at every turn. 6 cards per turn is huge, especially when we have free cards in the deck like Blind and Zap. And this card's hard to play sometimes. It is expensive at 3 energy. So I'm totally okay with either the Machine Learning or the Thunderstrike. The Amplify is a little hit or miss, right? We only have 1 power. And we either draw it at the same time as that power or we don't, and when we don't, it doesn't do anything. So I think because of that, Amplify is probably not our consideration here. I think Thunderstrike's just more fun. Let's do it. Let's take it. There's the Snecko Eye. Start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards. Start each combat confused. I told you I was going to regret that Zap upgrade. And here we are. Certainly, Thunderstrike is a lot better when it costs 0, 1, 2, or 3 randomly rather than just 3. And that is what we're looking at right now. You could take the Inserter. Every 2 turns gain 1 orb slot. Or we could take the Cursed Key. This would be another reason, by the way, to have skipped the Tiny Chest. If we had taken Tiny Chest, this would be definitely not take the Cursed Key. Because then we're having a chance to turn our events into chests that curse us. And that's no fun. Just leave the Snecko Eye. But why? Let's do Snecko. Start of our turn, draw 2 extra cards. Start each combat confused. Dazed. Confused. About to break. Did I see that right? Okay, that's not a forced elite, but it's almost forced. I don't know how well we do against elites right now, genuinely. We could avoid elites until the back half of the act, just go to a bunch of events and fires. We would upgrade probably Doom and Gloom, like Thunderstrike, maybe even Auto Shields. Comparative options include going to stores. But having a bad time there. Yeah, let's just avoid... Let's just... my experience with Snecko Eye, having played lots of Spire, is that the first half of Act 2, after you take a Snecko Eye, is brutally tough. So you should cut it easy. Don't fight too many elites, get some upgrades, get some card picks from the easy fights, and look for high-powered stuff. Try to go to a shop if you can. And then once you're about here, you'll be able to kill everything, probably. We also do a Preserved Insect, which is an important consideration here. But how important is it? Answer's it's very important. Yeah, so we're going to take a lot of damage in the first couple fights. It's usually how Snecko do. It's testing us. It's testing our force of will. Are we going to prove worthy of Snecko? Or will we die in the attempt? Like so many others before us. Nice full block. Surprised he managed to pull that off. Five times 2. Static Discharge saved me! Kindly. 7 times 4 into dual cast. That's enough to kill. Zoop. Good for the eyes. Would be a much better card if we didn't have a Snecko Eye. Our evaluation of all cards now has to change because we ignore the cost in the upper corner of every card. And so all we need to do is, like, read the text on the card. Just... it's a little easy to fall into the trap of the card doesn't have a 2 on it, so it's not good for Snecko. Which is to some extent true, but not always true. And what really matters is, you know, what the actual effect of the card is. Every card now has this effectively the same cost, so we need to evaluate cards based on how much we need the actual text they say. And that can include decent 1-cost cards, like if I saw a Leap Plus block for 12, I would take it. Because that is a thing that I want the deck to be able to do. None of these cards are things I think are worth doing at the moment. Yeah, cards, especially Draw and Manipulation, are very powerful. Hologram in particular is huge. Huge, huge. Give me a relic. Juzu bracelet. Okay. So we're guaranteed events in question mark rooms. I guess we want that. Spooky Ghost? Spooky Ghost with Static Discharge. Yes. Yes, please. Oh no. Oh no, this doesn't work at all. This doesn't work at all. Oh no. Apparitions in general I find pretty good with Snecko. They allow us to be intangible for 1 turn, reducing all damage to 1. But wait! What if the damage is already 1? Then sad times ensue. There's Static Discharge. My full luck. Hey. Come forth, ye birds! Attack! Got him. I was willing to sacrifice a few hit points there just to make sure. Ooh, we want this. Just to make sure that we won the fight without taking too much damage. Aha! Reason I picked up the Tempest, by the way, is because it gives us a way to generate a bunch of lightning orbs with Thunderstrike, and we got really lucky on this turn 1 here. 0 cost Strike, 0 cost Cold Snap, 0 cost Thunderstrike. Come obliterated. Oh, Bear specifically. Screw you, Bear. Apparently. Got him. Damn. Annihilated. Bear, no. You, quote, will pay for this. Apparently. It's funny, I don't feel like I'm paying for that. Funny how that works. Alright, for defeating the Red Mask Gang, we get the Red Mask. Which, I mean, I guess means we're now a member of the Red Mask Gang. Also, powerful 2-cost cards. Consume if we want Focus, at the cost of Orb Slots, or Glacier if we want Frost Orbs. For blocking with. Which we might. I think we do. I will take it. And now I will upgrade my apparitions so that they do not exhaust when I don't play them. And I will probably... Interesting store. There's a cool-headed, there's a speculative heat sinks, there's a secret weapon, we can afford a card removal. I would probably buy the pair if I could afford it, just because we have so few max health. Exactly, Carissa. Frost can block in the middle of multiple attacks headed your way with Static Discharge, which is really, really cool. And super duper helpful. I think we're removing just a strike here. Removing bad cards is always good. Do we take a cool-headed? Sure. It's on sale. And I could buy a potion, but I don't feel compelled to. Although maybe I should. The block potion would help a lot for this elite. Alright, fair enough. You sold me on it. Find the apparitions very much worth upgrading. Ooh, start with 1 dex, makes us block for 1 more. That's probably a good thing. We're not 100% certain on it. Tempest gives me 1 extra lightning orb whenever I play it, which means 1 more hit of Thunderstrike, and I think that's a pretty good thing to want too. Oh, the relic in the shop there that I didn't talk about is the Toy Ornithopter. Which heals you whenever you use a potion. Take money. The Sacrificial Dagger is not a thing I find myself taking too much. I wouldn't say that I always take Apparitions North Coast, but I often do because they are very strong. In this case, I took them specifically for the potential to interact with Static Discharge. Which I'm hoping will be pretty fun. Allowing us to generate tons of lightning orbs for the Thunderstrike to trigger off of. Can I yeah, let's find out if we can survive what's about to happen to us. They are tiny elites after all. And we do have a zero cost glacier on turn 1. Pretty exciting. On turn 1, I said. We're being attacked for 24. If I Cold Snap Tempest, I will block for 23. Yeah, exactly. There's no such thing as always in Slay the Spire. Every decision I make depends on context. There's always an edge case or a specific interaction that can change swing the pendulum one way or the other on a decision that's being made. Always. Alright, I'm hoping you die. Yeah. Okay, we're not drawing any attacks anyway, so never mind. Doesn't matter that we're entangled. The Red Slaver Entangle debuff prevents us from playing attacks, which is normally a lot worse than it is right now. Zoop. Alright, perfect Slaver's Fight. We get ourselves a Fruit Juice. Which is 5 heckin' max health, all the way up to 40, and a kunai, so we gain dex if we do play 3 attacks. What about Paper Relics mods have created? Ooh, good question. Yeah, we've got the Paper Twirtle for the Disciple. I don't know of any others. We haven't found any. If I was offered Orichalcum now, I would definitely take it. I thought about buying it in that first shop. Orichalcum Apparitions is almost always a take for me, as a general rule. Oh hey, it's these jerks. Let's just channel some lightning orbs, so that our Thunderstrike hits really hard. And there it is at 0 cost. Seven times 7. Got him. I don't know why I targeted that one. I'm just like evening them out for Doom and Gloom here. Doesn't particularly matter. I bet it should not kill any of them somehow. One might even wonder if I did that on purpose. The answer sadly is no. Ooh, second Tempest to make the Thunder Strike even stronger? I'm down. I am down. What I am not down for is this opening hand. This is rude and uncalled for. Also, 2 Gremlin Wizards? Are you serious? That's terrifying. No! Order! Oh, order! Order of drawing and playing my cards. I should have not played the defend before skim because I could have drawn auto shields. Oh well. Noted. Noted to self. That one's on me. Oh hey, I found damage. Just play the Tempest. There, Wizard's doing the ultimate blast after 3 turns, which we can apparition through if we have to. Hopefully we don't. Nope. Yeah, two Wizards is pretty rude. We got there. All's well. Except for the part where I can't block. That's not well. Don't ever give up. When we rest, we can add a card to the deck. And a Turbo Plus is a lot more appealing than a regular Turbo is. As it's a lot more likely to be energy positive when we play it. If it costs 0, 1, or 2, then it does gain us energy. And if it costs 3, then it's a dead card. I'm gonna take that. Deck could definitely use more energy. And for the Automaton fight, I think I upgrade the other No, we upgrade the last apparition. It's very important that we play our apparitions on the correct turns against the Bronze Automaton. Bronze Automaton is a fight that very much rewards your deck for being flexible. Unlike some other fights where you're constantly being attacked, Bronze Automaton alternates every turn either not attacking or attacking. Not attacking, attacking. And if you can't adapt to which of the two the boss is doing, you're going to have a very hard time winning this fight. Fortunately, since our deck can draw 7 entire cards every turn, we very much can adapt. I want 1 extra energy next turn, at the cost of 1 less lightning orb this turn. It's looking like a block potion. Maybe a skim though, huh? Draw some cards. Damn it, I did it again. It's alright, I can Turbo Apparition to save face. I'll do it. Do not play your block cards before you play... before you play Skim. How hard is that? God. Zero cost Glacier? Yeah, I'm just gonna play that. This is 18 block. I can full block, but we have to do better than this. Soon. Okay, I am drawing an apparition next turn. Next turn's the Hyper Beam. I definitely don't want to draw any cards. Can't help but notice we haven't done a whole lot yet. Figure that part out later. Part where we do stuff. And we have not done anything. Hello? Doing stuff? I need that Thunderstrike to do stuff. That they stole the Thunderstrike and the Tempest is really giving me a lot of trouble here, huh? Yikes. Oh my gosh, yikes. Oh no. Okay, I actually want to take this hit, because it'll put Tempest into my hand for next turn. Okay. Just gotta survive this somehow. Not sure how. Auto shields, block potion, dual cast. Is that gonna be enough? We're looking at 48 incoming damage. I need to block for at least 31. Yeah, I can block for 31. Oh, and we blind the automaton, because I managed to strip all the artifacts somehow. Red mask. A hero. Okay, very important. Auto shields first. Then dual cast. Then blinds. Let's go play this for one. Full block. Please give me that card back. I really need it. We have another apparition coming up for the second Hyper Beam here. Because we're already at the second Hyper Beam, and we still haven't done any damage to the boss. Which is just great. Exactly what I needed. Oh, it's one cost. Hey. Some damage then. I need that blind to be able to win. To survive this turn somehow. 10 times 2. Static Discharge will save my bacon here, actually. Also, I remembered to auto shield, or to skim first and then auto shields. Huzzah. I have to play... Now we're gonna do... Yeah, I gotta play Zap. We need to channel more orbs for Thunderstrike. And I have to draw Thunderstrike twice in short order here. Can we see a third? We might. We are well on track to seeing a third Hyper Beam here. I don't know what I need to draw this turn to survive, but I'm gonna hope that we do. That's not it. That was not it. An attempt was made. Yeah. Alright, GG Bronze Automaton. GG. Yeah, I know I ended up taking damage from the Zap. I felt like I had to. In order to be able to maybe kill him that turn. But maybe we could have lived it. Deck certainly needed... a little more damage in it. We struggled to have damage cards in hand against the Bronze Automaton there. A Ball Lightning would have gone a long way. A Sunder would have been amazing. Or a Demon Form, yeah. Demon Form would have been great. Well, GG. Before we get started on our Ironclad run here, there's plenty more where that last run came from tonight, but I do need to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, so on and so forth. So I'll be right back with some more Slay the Spire very shortly. Thank you all for being here. If you're headed out, no worries. Appreciate it. And if you're new to the channel, I'd love if you throw me a follow. Great way to be notified when the stream's live. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. It's been some really fun runs tonight. See you all in 1 second. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you everybody for your patience. The whale is very demanding. They want all of my gold for one rare card of our choice. Let's see what map says. Map says you have a very generously laid out act. Like one of the safest paths you could ever take is a whole bunch of fires leading into your 2 late act elites. Easy peasy. Easiest. We could also do 4 elites with no fires if we're feeling suicidal. Amazing. No worries. Glad you stuck around to find out what I meant just from. Sorry if that was misleading. in any way, shape, or form. I like the random boss ironclads. Let's go. Alright. We got ourselves a bell. 3 curses. 3 relics. Those are some really good relics. Those are some really good relics. 4 elites and no campfires with a Gurya. Which says we can now lift at rest sites up to 3 times. If we end our turn without block, which is likely because we have curses in our deck instead of block cards, we gain 6. And at the start of boss combats, heal 25. I like the campfire red. It does have a lot of hallway fights that are going to be tough on us. Which is a little scary. Yeah, we got a hot mess of curses here. So probably want to go to a store to remove the shame. We could also like YOLO, which is no, there's no way, right? The YOLO is too strong. To the store. And I think I'll be removing the doubt. Is the thing that hurts us the most in these early hallway fights. Joke's on you, I was already frail, nerd. Aha. Thankfully, the Orichalcum, like I said, is going to make up for almost all the downside that these curses would normally... Wow, really? Would normally provide. Shockwave Carnage Armaments, holy moly. Curse removal event does exist in Ascension 15. It is rare, and made all the more rarer by only appearing if you have a curse in your deck. And most players do not carry curses around in their deck. So a rare event that only appears under certain conditions is extra rare. But it's, to my knowledge, there are 2 rarity tiers for every event. Common events and uncommon events in each act. And everything within the same rarity tier is equal rarity. So the curse removal event has the exact same chance of appearing as, say, the Dead Adventure event, has the exact same chance as seeing an upgrade shrine, has the exact same chance as seeing... It's another rare one in Act 1. Matching Keep, I think? Yeah, I think Matching Keep and Curse Removal Fountain should have the same chance of appearing, which, like, sounds crazy, right? Everybody, I think, who's played the game has seen Matching Keep more than they've seen the Curse Removal. But you gotta have the curses. I'm gonna take a Shockwave here. Weak and Vulnerable's great. Carnage is a nice early damage card, but I don't need a nice early damage card yet. We're gonna have strikes that do 18 million damage, because we're gonna lift. Second Wind. Second Wind is nice with these curses. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain block for each one exhausted, but what if we could just not have them in the first place? What then? Wait, what then? Which Slay the Spire wiki is the best? The best source I've found for information on this game is actually the referential spreadsheet, which is a sad statement about the wikis, unfortunately. The spreadsheet is not exactly user-friendly or pretty, but it has the best, most up-to-date information, as far as I'm aware. So if you were looking for information, especially on stuff like events, the spreadsheet's really good for that. You could still afford this True Grit, huh? But I would have to upgrade it. Probably. Which only maybe happens here. Because I'm gonna lift, lift, lift. Ah, True Grit, my buttocks. Give me an upgraded one and I'll consider it. Caw. Orichalcum doing so much work in these early fights. We won't be able to lean on it as hard as this later in the run, but we... Was I saying? I got distracted by this feed. But it's going to be a gradual transition. And if we find something like a metallicize, we can keep leaning on it. Oh yeah, if you're on mobile. I don't know of a good source for information while on mobile. I said feed. I did say feed. We're gonna eat some stuff. Come strong and healthy while we lift. And not take additional curses. Oh, thank you. Oh, rude. Just rude. I took the doubt out of the deck, Carissa, the one that makes us weak. Because that one was my assessment of most dangerous. Okay, this guy can actually never hurt us, so we can guarantee a feed. So they only ever attack for 6. And Orichalcum says, you can never block for less than 6 unless you deliberately do it. Nom nom nom. Delicious. Hey, that's a good block card. Could maybe make an argument for Heavy Blade within its strength. Eh. It's still not that much damage. The sad truth about it is that an upgraded Heavy Blade with 3 strength does less damage than an upgraded Carnage does with 3 strength. I have to have more than 3 to be convinced by the Heavy Blade. Take a Ghostly Armor. And let the liftening begin! How do I do starting Pandora's Box runs? It does require having some way of like looking up what seeds generate Pandora's Box. Which in the last time I did it was having viewers tell me seeds that they knew that started with Pandora's Box. It's the best way at the moment. Hopefully someday there'll be something that lets you, like, find out ahead of time if you get a Pandora's Box. There's also, actually, there's a mod? Yeah, the console's an option too. There's also a mod in the Steam Workshop that specifically replaces the starting relics of every class with Pandora's Box. If that's your thing. Then there's a mod for it. Rude. Or one rude thief. Oh, I might have missed my feat chance here. Mistakes may have been made. Yeah, mistakes were made. My feed! Got the thief. Evolve, Reckless Charge, Combust. We have no statuses that we add to our own deck. Combust doesn't scale with strength, unfortunately, and we don't have a really good way to sustain our hit points. There is Seed Search. Is that publicly available now, Forgotten Arbiter? Or is that still in the experimental stages? How's it going, Arbiter? Good to see you. Do I take a Reckless Charge? I don't feel like I do. Publicly available. Well, there you go. So, Forgotten Arbiter has done a whole number of really, really cool things with Slay the Spire, using a tool they developed for themselves to look at the seeds of the Spire. And I guess an experimental version, which I've been playing around with a little bit off stream, is currently now publicly available, which is super exciting. If you've got a link to that, feel free to hit up chat with it. It would be a pretty easy way to find Pandora's Box starts for sure. If you can navigate the... It's a little confusing to use, but if you follow the instructions, it's not too bad. And it can definitely find Pandora's starts really easily. Can you give yourself blights with the console? I think so? I think so. But I actually don't know for sure. Ooh, I'm lifting. Lift! Who's strength? Ooh, more max health. If we skip a card, we gain 2 max health. This is gonna be like a 100 hit point Ironclad run. 3 strength. Maximum chunky. And a transform shrine, which lets me turn one of my strikes into... Where with the audio? Actually, do I transform a defend, given that I have Orichalcum? If we transform a curse, we get a different curse, so we don't want to transform either of those. I could also transform Bash, considering that I have a Shockwave. You know what? I'm going to do that. See you later, Bash. You are now... an Intimidate. Apply 1 week to all enemies. That's actually good. It's a mitigation form that works with Orichalcum. And I'm definitely just going to fight this guy. From the nub is scary to us. Terrifying, one might even say. Is it possible to specify things you want in a seed and just and generate a seed that has it? I don't think so. The Arbiter would be able to tell you in way more detail. I think I play this. It saves me a little bit of health on that turn. And then I lose that health on this turn. Killed the nub. It worked out. Kunai. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain a dex. We take a second ghostly armor, but I'm more inclined to just take some max health. Although we're running up against Guardian soon, and our deck is in, shambles? Shambles, I think is the right word. It's not a great deck at the moment. Armaments? Armaments is nice. We are definitely behind on upgrades. Only problem with armaments is that if I don't also play another defensive card, we're losing out on block value, but... yeah. I'll take it. And I will definitely take a weak potion, too. She's just gonna use here. Oh boy. A kunai proc. I would have liked to draw an armaments alongside feed, but can't have perfect RNG all the time, I suppose. Bronze is definitely nice. Shrug It Off is definitely nice. There's the Heavy Blade come back to us. We would like a harder hitting attack, and you know what? I think we do. Like I said, it does less damage than a Carnage, but we don't have a Carnage. So I would like a Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade is indeed a common, yep. Yes, it is. Shocking, I know. Okay, this fight's gonna be tough. Well, not that bad, actually. As long as we can kill one of them quickly, Orichalcum takes care of the rest. Just, it's not always easy to get one of them down, you know? Oh, you're not gonna be weak next turn. I should have killed the middle one. No, we're fine. Aha! It doesn't feel like a card that should be common, doesn't it? And yet it is. It's the most common card there ever was. Looking. Ooh, ice cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. That's pretty exciting. It's not necessarily helpful right now, but it is going to enable kunai procs to be more reliable in the future. I have mixed feelings about Sugar here. I think I'm upgrading armaments. I wanted that shrug from the last floor. Take 2 health. We're healing a whole bunch, so let's upgrade armaments. Ghostly Armor Ice Cream is not fun, huh? Gonna bank energy here. This could be a really rough turn, too. Reasonably so. But actually don't take that much damage. Because we're taking 2 to shorten the fight by 34 damage. So we're floating a lot of energy here, which is really good. Our vulnerable, unfortunately, is wearing off, which is not very good. I didn't need to play that defend. I didn't even parse that he was weakened. Just gonna hold on to energy for the moment. Try to build up enough to generate kunai procs on future turns. Mild amounts of ouch, but only mild. Well, I got a kunai proc next turn. This doesn't break the blocks, so there's no reason to play it. I will land that feed. I'm determined. And I'm willing to take quite a bit of damage to do it. Delicious. Impervious, Brutality, Exhume. Impervious is a very good block card. Brutality's nice in that it lets us draw more cards. Although we are losing hit points every turn. We're going to have a lot of hit points to lose moving forward, thanks to Singing Bowl feed. It lets us get kunai procs more consistently, it lets us draw feed on the right turn more consistently, it lets armaments upgrade one more card consistently. There's a lot of value to having more card draw in this deck. Or we can just take the card that says block for 30, which is pretty good. I, personally, am a fan of blocking for 30. Exhume also lets us get back the feed or the shockwave to eat 2 things per fight, which is maximum greed. And I think we're, given our 2 curses in the deck situation, not looking to max greed right now. I'm gonna take the Furious. Oh, I should have taken the... Oh my. None of these say Energy Relic on them, do they? Well, that's fun. So our options are Runic Cube. When we lose health, draw a card. Which makes me wish I'd taken the Brutality. Because if I had taken the Brutality, I would be taking the Runic Cube. But we didn't, so I'm not. Eternal Feather says, for every 5 cards in our deck, heal 3 when we enter a rest site. Which is a nice source of sustain. Or Black Star. Elites give us an extra relic when we defeat them. Which we're not likely to be able to do in Act 2. Unless we get, like, a Whirlwind. I'm gonna take the Black Star. And we're gonna look to beat Elites with it in Act 3. And we're gonna have to figure out how we beat Champ in Act 2. I'm not sure how we do that. I am not sure how we do that. I could fight so many Elites this act, I don't think I can. But who knows, if there's a Whirlwind in the store, my opinion on Elite fights changes dramatically. Given that we have a Ice Cream and 3 strengths from Gurya, right? Can we beat Champ with Kunai procs? Maybe. Answer to that definitely isn't no. But it's also definitely not yes. Just gonna bank energy. Oh, I shouldn't have blocked. That was dumb. That was dumb! Still banking energy. Yeah. Attacking is, as they say, for nerds. I think that's what they say. I heard somebody say that once, and they seemed like a smart person. Ow. My hit points. Pommel Strike Plus. Deal 10 damage, draw 2. That's helpful. That's helpful. This is not helpful. This is very bad. I do like the 5 max. I can't afford another curse right now, so we're gonna have to just take the damage. There's a Whirlwind, and more sources of strength gain to go with it. And a bag of marbles. My options. Oh my. Yeah, a waffle would have been amazing. Waffle would have been really nice. I think I skipped this elite, we rest here, and we fight this elite. With the things that we found here, which is probably Whirlwind. Magiket's gonna assert the amazingness of Toolbox. I don't disagree that Toolbox is good, by the way. The glass marbles, or the bag of marbles, I guess is what they're called, make all enemies vulnerable for 1 turn at the start of combat. It's definitely at least Whirlwind and remove a curse. Definitely that, yeah. Is definitely remove, I think, the Writhe, so that our turn 1 is better. And we have Ice Cream Whirlwind, which is a way to beat the champ, alongside a spot weakness if we want to. Or we can take the Inflame for the better value immediately. I also buy a block potion. No. Well, good talk. 1 gold short. think we end up going with Inflame here over the spot weakness. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Very bad. Come on, feed armaments. Yeah! Got it! It's so Orichalcum reliant. It is so Orichalcum reliant. This is the most Orichalcum reliant deck I might have ever had. And it wants max hit points. Really badly. It also wants 50 gold. Doesn't want a sack dagger. We already have a feed, so we already need to kill things with this specific card. So I'm not taking a ritual dagger. No. Thank you. Cool, I can get a kunai proc because I can play Whirlwind for 0 here. I will take it. Now please don't murder me. Thanks. Oh. Ooh. Oh boy. I'm gonna be attacked for a lot of damage next turn. That's not good. Yikes. Yikes. Tell me I can kill one. 58. Oh, I can kill one! Haha! Get him out of here. Easy fight. Headbutt? Actually, Thunderclap's pretty okay. Just an AoE attack that also applies vulnerable. Rocks the kunai reasonably well. Or I could just take, you know, more max health. There's nothing wrong with just making that number go up and up and up. And up and up and up. And up. And up. Relics? Kunai Shuriken? Alright, we got something going here. We got something going here. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain 1 strength and 1 dex. That's a mighty convenient timing, Preserved Insect. You have no idea how glad I am to see you here. A present just for me. Enemies in elite combats have 25% less health, followed by 2 fights of the elite nature immediately. Heck to the yes. Heck to the yes. That wasn't the best time to draw those. I will play Shockwave Intimidate just to make sure the leader is debuffed. But I won't be happy about it. I could just try to kill the Grim Leader with, like, Inflame Heavy Blade Pommel Strike here. I don't know if I should try that. 8 plus 24. Odds I kill him are pretty good. Means I guaranteed don't get to feed, though. 72, so maybe at 30 health. The onset can do 30 damage next turn. It won't be vulnerable. So the odds are actually very poor. I have to draw 3 strikes or whirlwind. I think I need to go for lethal here. Yeah, there's a world where what I do is play Heavy Blade, don't play the Pummel Strike, so that we don't reshuffle the deck without feet in it. Try to get a kill here. Good, very good. Hey. Mowed down like flies. Turnip! We can no longer become frail? Well, that's mighty convenient. That's mighty convenient. Letter Opener's nice too. If we play 3 skills, deal AoE damage. Second Whirlwind? How about a Blood for Blood? Blood for Blood plus. Costs less when we take damage. I like Blood for Blood, actually. Plus. Especially in low energy decks. You know what? I'm gonna pick that one up. And I'm gonna upgrade Shockwave first. The extra turns of weak and vulnerable are gonna matter a lot against champ. Triple Slavers! Mostly lots of yikes. I think we just bank energy and play Whirlwind to win, right? Is that the play? Although I'd like to be able to eat one of them. So let's weaken you. Ah! Get turnip done. Yeah, here we go. Wait, no, that kills. Wait, no, I can't feed. Wait, yes I can. Wait, can I? No, I freaking can't. That's 19. And this just murders. Dang it. Dang it. Alright, well, Taskmaster on this difficulty doesn't boost strength, so we can only ever take 1 damage per turn. And as long as Shockwave's up, we can't even take that. So we can wait patiently for feet here. If we must. Believe when I say that we must. Oh, was I blocking the Slaver's hit point bar? Whoops. He had, like 32 or... Ooh. Centennial Puzzle's nice because it draws cards. Paper Frog says enemies that are vulnerable get chunked. And that's a Flame Barrier Plus, which is a very good block card. And I would like to take it now. Cool, good talk. Now I can upgrade Inflame. And our strategy for beating Champ is probably some sort of Ice Cream Heavy Blade. Or not, Ice Cream Whirlwind nonsense with Paper Frog. Or something. I screwed up my chance to feed. I could have eaten this guy. Be stubborn about it. Draw me cards. I demand cards. So much for food. Screwed it up in that one. I self-admittedly screwed that one up. I'd be champ with, like, not that much health. 60 health is not... Well, that's more than not that much, isn't it? 60's quite a bit. 60's quite a bit. Twitch just randomly charged you hundreds of bucks for bits. That definitely sounds like something I would immediately contact your bank about. Funny. Hundreds of dollars of charges you didn't make is some sort of fraud, usually. So, yikes. And I hope that that gets resolved for you. Because yikes. Ha! I'm immune to your frail nerd. Silly champ. Alright, so my goal in this fight is try to bank energy where possible. Good luck to me on that. Get procs where possible for the kunai and the shuriken. I know those are at odds with each other. Like, this is a turn where I just don't play anything. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit worried right now. Oh, I'm way less worried suddenly. I just got 2 strength and 2 dex. And I can't apply vulnerable to champ. Whoops. That's not good. But I have so much dex, though. The scaling! Haha! But I consider doing a one-off dungeon crawl stone soup stream someday. I assume that's what you're referring to with DCSS. Lucky Love. I don't have a lot of experience with the more traditional style roguelikes. I should give it a look though. I've heard numerous people talk about DCSS. I wouldn't rule it out entirely, but it's not on my current radar of things I'm actively looking to do, if that makes sense. Okay, no longer weakened. Looks like a really good turn to do some damage. We are probably getting executed. Do I have a weak potion that'll keep me alive, at least? This isn't the champ fight I wanted, but it's the champ fight I got. It's not that bad. Said man about to die. It's not that bad. Whew. Okay, well, we lived. And we ate the champ. Delicious. Goon Crawl Fork. I don't know what any of those words mean. Lucky Love. I love it. Shrikes. Should also try the freeware version of Desktop Dungeons. Put it on the list. Now that, what's it called? SteamWorld Quest is over, I have been kind of keeping an eye out for what new games to check out on the channel. I do plan on checking out, what's it called? Not Fate Hunters, the other one. Deck of Ashes, pretty soon. Since the devs of Deck of Ashes were kind enough to give me a couple of keys to give away to the community, so I figured I should show it off, and hand out some free keys for that. Planning on doing that probably Thursday? Probably Thursday. Do I take one of these? Probably Demon Form is good, right? Demon Form is a good scaling. Deck of Ashes is a roguelike deck-building game that's different in a lot of ways to Slay the Spire, but the underlying genres are the same. So there's quite a bit of overlap there. Take a Demon Form. There was definitely some merit to Fiendfire. We have a lot of strength, and that makes Fiendfire do a lot of front-loaded damage. There was also some merit to the Exhume to get back feed. Is there merit to the Busted Crown? Certainly we would not mind a 4th energy to use with our ice cream. Question is Choker or Crown? I think we don't often play 6 cards a turn. I think Demon Form should be Ethereal unless upgraded. I think Demon Form is totally fine as it is, Zonard. Although, interestingly, the Ethereal on Ironclad, Ethereal is not necessarily a nerf to a card. In some situations, making Demon Form Ethereal would make it better, because now you can, like, block with it with Feel No Pain. In fights where you don't need it, like hallway fights. Kind of fun to think about. But I think Demon Form is just fine as it is. I think, actually, it would be probably better if you use Ethereal. Because if you're not playing the Demon Form the first time you draw it, you're probably not using it in the fight. Let's take a Choker. Can't imagine getting choked in this deck. Like, we had that one turn where we got a double proc against Champ. That's honestly never gonna happen again. Hey, I can fight 3 elites. I'll take it. I will take it. Nice turn 1, idiot. I wonder if I actually just Blood for Blood instead of playing... Yeah, I do. I go Blood for Blood, Strike, Whirlwinds. And then we take a whole bunch of damage. I try to make sure I can eat this thing. You don't need 33 strength in a hallway fight. And I failed to kill it anyway. One off? This is the rudest thing that's ever happened. One off. Upgraded True Grit. I'm way more okay with that than an unupgraded one. Welcome to the deck, upgraded True Grit. Welcome to the deck, upgraded Feed. I think I should have upgraded this a long time ago. We've fed on a lot of things, but we've also gotten free upgrades on a lot of things. Thanks to free upgraded feeds on a lot of things, thanks to armaments. Ow. Ow. I'm gonna hit this guy because he's guaranteed to attack me next turn. Strikes of the Birds. Unblockable damage that eats away at your armor, and the other is a range attack that can easily lead to an unfair death. Oh, that sounds fun. It sounds incredibly fun in a way that's totally not at all fun. Brilliant. Alright, just bank energy. It's so easy to play demon form when we have an ice cream. Famous last words. Oh, plus more than 12. They come in swarms. Oh no. No, 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 no. Might end up accidentally ending this with a whirlwind. By accidentally, I mean very much on purpose. The enemies were being super rude to me. So I could win here, but I do want to feed. So I'm going to try to prolong this. Mistakes have been made. Five? Damn it! Dang it! Don't be that way. For anyone wondering why this is all necessary, you only get to eat, you only get max health off of feed in this fight if you end the fight with the feed. Which is a little silly, but is the way it goes. If you're wondering why it's necessary, it's totally not. But I am very hungry. There we go. So hungry. Dual Velvet Choker is kind of cool, but probably not cool enough to actually be worth doing. 2 shops back to back. All right. Limit break. Double your strength is a lot of strength. There's also a Chemex to make our whirlwind hit for 2 more, which is kind of cool. We can afford a removal at 125 gold, so we cannot buy it alongside the limit break. I think the limit break is so good. Like, at worst, limit break is an inflame. And if we've gotten Inflame down first or any procs off the Shuriken, it's way more than that. Havoc I don't like because of the Velvet Choker. Havoc is 2 cards being played at once, which counts twice against the 6 card per turn limit that we've placed upon ourselves. Sword Boomerang is a really good strength scaling attack that we don't have yet. Other than Heavy Blade Plus, I guess is the other thing. And Heavy Blade Plus is pretty good. Chemex does make 0 energy whirlwind work, that's true. But I can't afford it. Somebody spent all my money on a limit break. Oh no. Is there anything on sale in the next store? Maybe a potion I want? There's an on-sale Rupture. Cute. Okay, I'm happy saving all this money until the next act. Yeah, this deck longs for Reaper. Well, that's a convenient demon form. Giant Head's gonna give me 5 whole turns of setup to become maximum strunk. Excellent. Low Limit Break Plus. I have achieved maximum strunk. Oh, I just kill with Whirlwind next turn. Incredible. Demon form is currently not upgraded. We haven't had it for that long, to be fair. Okay, well that's just way too much damage. There's no way for me to eat this guy. If I could control how much Whirlwind energy I was doing, that would still not be yeah, then I could do it, but as it is, just go ahead and play it. Omamori negates our next 2 curses. Whetstone upgrades 2 random attacks, which may include the Whirlwinds. It will probably just be 2 strikes. That's unfortunate. The Dark Embrace? If a card is exhausted, draw a card. We have a lot of exhaust in this deck, actually, so I really like a Dark Embrace. This is a very potent power for late-game Ironclad. Hey, we did get the Whirlwind. Really potent power. Very excited. Super happy. Writhing Mass is kind of a jerk. Writhing Mass changes its attack intent every time we deal physical attack damage to it. Which means if it's doing an attack you can block, like this one, you just want to let it do that. And if it's not, then you... then you don't. Then you do want to hit it. It's the best we can do, sadly. So, like, I can make things worse for myself if I start attacking for it. I start attacking it. So that's scary. It's very scary. Like, this is the weakest attack it can do, so I really don't want to hit it this turn. Let's get every power into play. Be very sad. Cease your criminal actions. Yeah, this fight will teach you to slow the heck down, that's for sure. I almost want to just let that happen. We'll block it with Omamori. We're very unlikely to get offered another curse. But do I want to just, like, play nothing here? Not really. But I'm going to take damage if I hit it. I am going to take damage if I hit it. Damn. I'm trying to win. We can't kill it this turn, I don't believe. Our max damage is 66 plus... Oh no, we totally can, actually. Ignore me. That's much better. That is much better than the other options. I like that one. More max health, please. Am I willing to risk all of this with no resting? Probably want to rest, huh? Relics. I mean, 57 is a totally valid amount of health to have. Right? Yeah. It's not like Nemesis can just randomly kill players or anything by doing the big nasty attack at the wrong time. That's never happened to anybody. Ever. Hello, would you like some damage? Oh god. Please stop doing that. Makes me very upset. Yeah, we just kill Nemesis right now. Draw feed. No? Alright. Cool. Bag of Prep. Start a combat, draw 2 extra cards. Question card. Or extra card to look at. And hit points? More hit points! Alternately, Tricket's really good. Tricket is very good in a deck that has a Dark Embrace. Gotta take the Sapphire Key here. Turn 1 Limit Bronc. I accept. This could be a really nasty turn next turn if we don't draw well and it does the big attack. We drew okay and it didn't do the big attack. I'll take it. I accept. Saving our Dex Potion. Man, we got a recall. Yikes. We're so low on health. Oh no, I have to exhaust feed. No! This is the worst thing that's ever happened. Okay, we don't need the third Trigger. That is excessive. This needs to be a full heal event. I mean, okay. I'll take it. It's what I asked for. There's a lot of max health to lose, but I mean, max hit points only exist in theory. These ones are real hit points. Jump inside. "24 hit points is a lot to lose, but it means we get to A, we get to survive, B, we get to survive, and C, we get to fight this elite, I think. Let's do it. I accept. Alright, Spire growth is rough here. Might have some trouble scaling up quickly enough? Question mark? I'm gonna try to keep those health high. Those health high. That health high. Sing red. 2 energy that we just get to keep. Take that. With ice cream, that is a lot better than normal. A lot better than normal. Yeah, we need another vulnerable source. That's true. We need a lot of things. Yeah, it's all about the ice cream for taking that Seeing Red. I certainly would not be taking it without the ice cream. There's no way, no how. No way, no how. Could get a proc. Could just end the fight. Ever. T-Clap Plus is probably something I should have taken, huh? Probably. It's okay, with True Gets we can guarantee that we land a feed here pretty reliably. And I can continue to kabonk stuff. Or demon form. We have so many things we'd like to upgrade. Alas. There we go. Boomerang Plus? That's probably good enough. Alright, Elite. Reptomancer. Boy, am I not glad to see you. That worked out pretty well. Yeah, the reasoning for not taking... Current hit points is 4 health worth. 4 max health worth. Traded a lot away earlier. We're losing 16 health to gain... Actually, we're only losing 12 current health to gain 4 max health. I think I beat Donun Deka. I'd like to eat the Reptomancer. Oh yeah, we have Pantograph too, so we're not even losing all that. Yeah, that was the right play. Mummy Hand gives us extra energy to work with the Ice Cream. When we play a power, a random card in our hand is 0 cost. Anchor gives us 10 block on turn 1. That's very, very nice. Just a second copy of Feed. We'll just take 2 more max health all the way back up to 120 after giving up 24 of our max health. And I like these potions more than I like a speed potion, I think. Question mark. Have to recall here. Alright. Bring it on. It would be really nice if Limit Break was upgraded right about now, huh? Let's see what I draw. Not at armaments, that's for sure. Oh well. We'll use it as +4 strength, and that's probably going to be good enough. Almost assuredly. Just bank the extra energy here. Helps us get something like Demon Form into play. There it is. We even get to upgrade it. Oh my gosh. Upgraded Demon Form. My birthday? No? Okay. Dark Embrace first. Let's make Shockwave free. Yeah, we are gonna get choked. Supplies vulnerable but not weak. I'll take it. I will take it. Ooh! Spicy. That poor donut. Somebody save him from the horrible fate. Or you're not the donut. 40, 50. Aha! I eat you now. Lorp. Good fight. Good fight. GG. And we're on to Act 4. 1380. Not a good year. It was a sad year. Like during the height of the plague or something? Bad times. I'm like off by centuries on the plague timing, probably. I don't know when plague was. Do I look like a historian? We're resting here. We're getting a lot of health. And we're definitely not perfecting the elites before the heart. Just gonna put that out there. How many upgrades are we lacking? Apotheosis is kind of tempting, huh? 1380 is a plague year. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Pennib is very strong. Prismatic Shard for the 1 card pick. Yes, please. Cannot afford to remove the curse and get a Pennib. Man. Ooh, actually, Ancient Potion. Ancient Potion blocks vulnerable against the heart. This is by far, in terms of win rate, this is the best thing we can buy at the store, the Ancient Potion. So we buy that first and foremost. Which means we cannot afford the Apotheosis. We can take either the Pennib or the card removal. Oh, this is better. Battle Trance is also pretty good, actually. Actually, Battle Trance is probably better than a card removal. Because that's a net gain of 2 card draw, whereas removing a card is a net gain of 1 card draw. Alrighty. Do I want an on-sale Heavy Blade? Wait, I want a Blood Potion, right? Heal 25% of your max health? That's 30 hit points? That's better than a deck spot. Man, I'm so used to the old Blood Potion that it didn't even occur to me that this was, like, the play. Hilarious. That's so much health. That is so much health. That is a rough turn 1. I actually want to take a little bit of damage here so that Centennial Puzzle goes off. So this is a fine turn 1. It's not enough to kill, sadly. Sadly. Nice, free flame barrier. Now you are talking my language. 2 more cards. Better than Pantograph. Yeah, Blood Potion better than Pantograph. For the heart fight. That's quite the statement, huh? So we go Limit Break. Oh, I'm gonna keep drawing cards. was hoping to use the demon form to make the shockwave free, guaranteed, but I can't do that, can I? That's fine. I don't need it to be free. Play them both anyway. Yeah, this is a rough choker. I could maybe kill the Spire Shield this turn if I wasn't choked here. In fact, I almost assuredly could. Blurp. Hey, where'd the Spire Spear go? Does anybody know? I'm looking for my friend, Spire Spear. I haven't seen him lately. Feet? No feet? No feet. Feet heals me for 5 because of Blood Potion, but I have to take more than 5 to get it, so... Yep. Red Needle. Start combat with 4 plated armor. We get the Ancient Potion anyway, which means I could have bought something else. Oh well. Unceasing Top is nice. Oh, did I have a draw with Exhaust? I'm a dum-dum. Unceasing Top's Choker Synergy. And another Impervious, hey! Gain 30 block. Alright, I like our odds in the hard fight here. We heal up to almost full. We have a lot of health. We have a Blood Potion. We have an Ancient Potion. It's pretty good. And we have a turn 1 Demon Form. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Just playing Pummel Strike first for the tiny chance I drew the armaments to get the Demon Form upgraded. I did not. But I will take a Kunai Shuriken proc. So we have 4 strength, 1 dex, and a lot of gumption. What a conveniently timed Impervious. Don't want to take extra damage this turn because I'm full blocking, so we go Impervious first. If I play Dark Embrace first, I'll trigger the Centennial Puzzle and draw cards that I don't want to draw. So go like that instead. Like drawing Limit Break 1 turn earlier would have been bad. I'm just gonna play it now. We get plus 8 strength from this. That's gonna be enough. That's gonna be enough. I just like go face. Genuinely considering it. No, I'll probably like trigger away that shame. If I draw and I get Shockwave and can't play it, I'd be very sad. So I Battle Trance before Armaments here. Good. Rid of that wound. Demon Form in play. I don't need to play in Flame. A clap. Center of Void there. I almost screwed that up by not accounting for the Void. Blood for Blood costs 1. Oh, that damage though. 199. Okay. Boop. Boop. Just let Orichalcum block. That's fine. Heart really does hit Index very hard. My god, does it ever. Better opener, son. $63 times 4. Okay. Just take a big chunk off of it. Drink potion? But what if I need that potion next run? Well, what then? I might have just lost lethal by destroying that. Nope. So this won't kill? Not quite. Now I'll drink it. Although I still don't need to. So I refuse out of principle. Eat the heart! Kalima! Delicious. Delicious. This might be the biggest health potion I ever didn't drink. One day, my goal, I think, my new goal in Slay the Spire is to have a blood potion heal me for more than 100 health. I think we could make that happen. I believe. But for now, BM. Nah, I can't drink it there. I bet you can drink fruit juice there. Actually, what? Okay, that's my other new goal in Spire, is to drink fruit juice after killing the heart. 400 max hit points, or 250 max health, and a magic flower, which is definitely possible. 250-ish? 300? Something like that. I'm not sure the exact math. I don't know. Also, wait, do we count Toy Ornithopter? Because Toy Ornithopter can add another 8 onto that if you also have a magic flower. The Spire sleeps, and the so shall I. That's not true. I am not yet ready to call it a sleep. I think we've got one more silent run left in us tonight. Will it be wacky? Will it be wild? Let's find out. By transforming 2 cards, I think. Transform starts are fun. They can be crazy, they can be strong, they can be very weak. And this is quite an act, too. Yeah. If we are taking a curse, which is not fun, we can afford to remove it. So if I transform 2 cards on Silent, going into Hexaghost, do I transform 2 strikes or 1 strike and 1 defend? Oh, I agree, Mathematician. I think the curse starting bonus is actually, like, the worst of the downsides, now that I've played a lot. I much prefer losing max health or taking damage or something. Anything other than the curse. But this is Ascension 15. We don't need to make good choices at the start of the run. I would like, in fact, to have terrible things happen to me at the start of the run and then win anyway. Like, I don't know, starting with Calling Bell on Ironclad and then winning anyway. For example, hypothetically speaking. That might be a thing that could happen. Talent doesn't have any good starter attacks. I think Talent has plenty of good starter attacks. That said, given the path I'd like to do, I am going to transform 1 strike, 1 defend. Piercing Whale Blade Dance. Okay, our defend got better and our strike got better? Yeah, those got better. Hey, Bob the Snake. Playing Ascension 15 today, just because I find that it's a fun playground, basically. Ascension 15, there's a lot more viable strategies. And so when I'm looking to have fun, which is what I'm looking to do today, Ascension 15 is perfect for that. Do play plenty of A20 on the channel. Ooh, God, this fight's going badly. Oh, I should have maybe have not double blocked there. You have way too much health left, Mr. Cultist. Just gonna put that out there. Yeah, this shame feels familiar. And this, by the way, is why I think the starting curse is so bad, is that the opening hallway fights can take, like, one curse, even if it's just an injury, can cause you to take, like, somewhere between 10 and 20 additional damage against either the Cultist or the Jawworm. Not so bad against Slimes or Lice, but Cultist and Jawworm are very finely tuned fights where you need to put out a lot of damage really quickly, especially on high Ascension. And one curse slows you down enough that it's really hard to do that. Okay, we did remove a defend, so I'm okay adding a backflip here. Come on, yeah, card removal. Alright. Cool. I think we want another card pick before we consider fighting an elite. We are definitely behind on damage right now. We need like a quick slash, we need a poison stab, we need a bouncing flask. Something, anything. Dear Lord, anything. I ignore it. There's no way I ignore the small guy. There's no way. I could full block this turn. It's probably wise. Taking damage. Not on my watch. Do we need to go to the shop now? We don't, but we want to. Because the shop is guaranteed to have attack cards that we could buy. In terms of getting ready to fight an early elite, going to the shop is probably the best thing we can do. Oh no, Lies. That does happen if your deck is too small against the heart. As you end up, since the status cards go into the draw pile, you will draw all of them at the same time. Aw, man. Footwork. No. I've made this mistake before. If you're fighting Hexaghost, you cannot draft Greedy Block on Silent. You need to take the damage cards that you are offered, because the Hexaghost will, at the end of the act, kill you if you don't have enough damage. Plain and simple. So we have to take the Poison Stab here. As nice as the footwork is, as nice as the dodge and roll is, we got to do damage, and we got to do it now. Another reason going to the store is nice. We can do something like buy a Strength Potion or a Fire Potion to make the upcoming elites a lot less scary. Yeah, it's rough to see a footwork go. I'm with you on that. I prefer the Slink of Courage, but I'll take a Strength Potion. And there's a whole lot of nothing else good here. No, I wouldn't say that you've shot yourself in the foot, Frost Cyber. Frost Cyber is asking, since they're on Ascension 16, 16, 16, so you've beaten A15 on all 3 characters, but you have not yet fought the Heart. I would say for your first time fighting the Heart, you might not want to do it on your highest available Ascension. That would make it very difficult to do. The Heart is way, way harder than the base game content. So I would say consider trying the Heart for the first time on Ascension 0 and up it if you want to. If you really want to, you can try it on the highest difficulty, and then that might be a bit of a bashing one's head against a wall situation. But since you're not obliged to fight the heart on the highest Ascension level you have unlocked, you can fight it on any Ascension, including non-Ascension. So find a difficulty that works for you, is my advice. I wouldn't say that you've been training yourself wrong in any way. The heart is definitely really different, and there will definitely be like an adjustment period. In terms of adapting to what is able to beat the heart, but the first step of beating the heart is getting to the heart, and you have to be able to beat the base run, which you've been practicing at, to be able to defeat the heart. Do I take like a slice? Actually, I might with a backflip. Slice is not a card I like very much. I could also remove... I can't remove a strike. I could remove a defend? That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right. I could buy accuracy to go with our Blade Dance. You generally need more than one Shiv card to make accuracy worth it. Like, accuracy now is less damage than... Like, even against Grumlenob, accuracy is less damage than Caltrops would be. We can also skip. Skipping is an option. Although I'm... how do we do against this elite with just an upgraded Poison Stab? And a Strength Potion will be okay. Strength Potion gets us through that elite. Maybe I also buy a Weak Potion. Yeah, that feels correct. Oh, I should be taking this hallway fight, huh? We need one more card pick before the elite? Yeah, I should be taking this hallway fight. Alright. Minor mistakes were made. Because if we get a potion drop from this fight, I'll be upset that I purchased a weak potion. Do you hear me? I will be angry. Accuracy plus with Nightmare. For the 20 damage shivs. Heck yeah. Okay, no potion. Second Blade Dance? Not do well against Nob, but it is nice with our Strength Potion. Other options is Outmaneuver is kind of a complicated card that works really well if you have Card Retain, but it's not very good in the base deck. Shivs, I guess. Yeah, I guess I am taking a second Blade Dance. We'll see where that goes. I think our upgrade is definitely Poison Stab. This is just the highest damage upgrade card we have. And we're up against the worst of the enemies that we could have possibly faced, unfortunately. The Lagavulin will debuff our strength and dex, and in general just hit us very hard. So rude. Let's play all that. Ouch. Go block heavy here. Play the Blade Dance before I play Backflip, that way I have a chance to draw the Blade Dance again. Like so. I'm 1 damage short of a kill? No. That's so rude. Runic Dodecahedron. If our health is full, gain an energy. Okay. Sure. Predator's a pretty good offensive card, so is Deadly Poison, and going into Hexaghost, we would like some sort of poison scaling to be able to do enough damage quickly enough. So I think I take the Deadly over the Predator. Though I'd say on average, I enjoy Predator as a card more. Definitely feel like I need to rest to be comfortable beating this next elite. Beggar Prep helps, though. Start a combat, draw 2 extra. If we're fighting Nob, we are way more likely to draw Deadly Poison on turn 1 now. We are not fighting Gremlin Nob, thank goodness. Thank goodness. So this is going to be Piercing Wail to get rid of the artifact. Poison Stab, the one we want to kill. Block. We get to save health. And our goal is to kill this one next turn. We'll probably use the attack potion to help ensure that. Yeah, we'll try anyway. Hey, die. That's better than an explosive potion. That's pretty good. So you're at 11, so we get to Blade Dance. And I'm not going to play the backflip because I would like to draw these cards next turn. Rather than this turn. Hello, Super Antidroid. Hope you're having a good one. We're off to a silent run. That is... it's doing. Nothing special has happened yet. But there's still plenty of time. Things to get weird. Is there a big difference between 815 to 820? A huge difference, Dream Free is absolutely massive. The last 5 Ascension levels are by far the hardest. These are both great. 3 damage to all enemies every turn is just really easy to underestimate, but is very, very powerful. And an Entropic Brew is 2 potions in 1, and more shivs. More shivs. More shivs.deck. Notably, so Ascensions 17, 18, and 19 improve the movesets and enemy buffs and debuffs of basically everything in the game. Bosses, elites, etc. This is where Gremlin Nob starts gaining 3 strength per skill you play instead of 2. This is where the sentries in Act 1 add 3 dazes to your deck instead of 2. This is where Legavulin debuffs you for 2 strength and 2 decks instead of 1 and 1. Hexaghost starts to add an extra burn every time it adds burns. Donu and Deca gain Metallicize. Awakened One gains an extra point of strength every time you play a power. Yeah, a Bronze Automaton doesn't get stunned after Hyper Beam. It's super scary. Super, super scary, especially if you're going to the heart. Let's take the Cloak and Dagger. That might not be enough damage. The right pick might have been. And not taking the money. Might pick a right pick might have been, excuse me, to take the Poison Stab there, but I'm determined to anger these mushrooms. With the Hourglass, this is a much easier fight. We still might die, though. This is a scary fight. Explosive Potion definitely helps. Just super de-duper helps. Good. These jerks make you vulnerable when they die, so it's important to, like, kind of kill them all at the same time. If you can, or time your kills in such a way that works out. Lock Potion makes me really confident that I don't need to rest before Hexaghost here. Ooh, Adrenaline? In an energy, draw 2 cards? I mean, I'm not gonna say no. Odd Mushroom is really good. This makes Vulnerable deal less additional damage to us. Rerun Seed if you die with the accuracy. Alright. I can get behind that. Event or fight? Tough call. I think we do pretty well in fights right now. What event would I be hoping for? Event could be an upgrade, it could be max health, it could be money. Whereas a fight is another card pick. Spin the wheel, give me a relic. Event could be a relic. From the fight, I am hoping for another poison card. Or a power. Doesn't really matter what power, just like a power. Any power at all. Because I'm actually not sure we're dealing enough damage to beat Hexaghost right now. And I don't think one upgrade lets me get to enough damage. Yeah, with all these shit as poison seal. What I want actually from the question mark would be a shuriken. Would be great. That'd be great. I'm taking the fight here. Wow, I almost immediately regret that. Good talk. That is a very scary fight. Okay, so Deadly would kill you. The beefy guy with the poison, though. We have a guaranteed kill anyway. 16! That's a lot. So, you know? Have you considered that that might be a lot of damage? Ooh, I wanted to take one more damage so that Hexaghost attacks me for less. It's not gonna happen, though. Oh well. Perfectly bad hit point value power potion. Another blade dance. That's not what I wanted. I don't have an accuracy. I'm not taking the blade dance. Get it out of here. But I will take the power potion. And I'm going to use it on Hexaghost because I am worried. I think we can squeeze in a neutralize upgrade. Extra little bit of weaken here. Nothing wrong with a cloak and dagger upgrade either. For 4 extra damage every time we play that card, but take the weaken. I'll take the weaken. Okay, this is 9 cards. We can play 1. Fumes is perfect. Start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. This is the only one of these powers that does damage, and damage is what we need here. Damage. I think we save the adrenaline for later. Question mark. Now we try to draw poison cards, this is what we do. Yeah. Wow. Okay, that's sufficiently good start to the fight. I think we're fine. We didn't... How this could have gone badly is shuffling the deck without Deadly Poison in it, although that actually never happens because of the card count we've got. Neat. This is a good turn for the adrenaline. Play all the shiz. Probably not going to need the Piercing Will in this fight. This is why I think we're killing Hexaghost before the Inferno comes around. Yeah, we are. That would have been nice next turn. Oh well. Times 2. I don't have lethal or anything, right? Oh, I do have lethal. Wait. Yeah, I do. Aha! And we got a potion back. Perfect. Grand Finale Wraithform Storm of Steel? Hmm. I kind of want the finale. Just make it work, one way or the other. I know we could have had a Storm of Steel with a 9-card opening hand and an accuracy. When was the last time I took a Storm of Steel? I need to have like a Runic Pyramid and a Tough Bandages or something. I'm trying to. We took it one time, like not that long ago, and it was the perfect conditions, and it was still terrible. I think this is probably like if I was. Other than Fire Breathing, this is probably like the second worst card in Slay the Spire. I swear. It seems like it should be so good, but it's so bad. It's the... If Fiend Fire did 4 damage per card, and Ironclad didn't have strength scaling, that's what this would be. Hmm. It is okay, yeah. With Dead Branch, Storm of Steel is pretty great. That's truth. That's truth. I'm gonna take the finale here. I believe. None of these are Runic Pyramid. So my options are replace my starter relic with a relic that says draw 1 extra card at the start of the turn. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. I wouldn't mind ditching my strengths and turning them into different things. We might get a accuracy plus. Or remove 2 cards from the deck. Which is just mostly worse than the Astrolabe. For the most part. For the most part. Balance Astrolabe. Storm of Steel is great with many things I also think are terrible. Ooh, Backstab. Backstab plus, Outmaneuver plus, Dagger Throw plus. Okay. Definitely better offensive cards, and the Outmaneuver is, well, questionable. Questionable, but far from useless. I have a lot of money, and I have a dire need for a well-laid plan, so I'm gonna go to the store now. To the store. What are the odds? What's the 50-50 on Grand Finale getting played? Asking the important questions. I think you'd be surprised, is my response. You might be surprised. You might also not be surprised. I don't know how easily surprised you are. But don't count me out so soon. Do I try to poison you? I think I do. Rather than going for the physical kill. I might be wrong entirely. Who knows? Nah, we can next turn, probably wise. 6 energy this turn. It's a lot. Dang it. Ooh, another Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale is like the best defensive card Silent has, pretty much. Especially in Act 2. Especially in Act 2 on 3 energy. It's like, it's so good. Ooh, Master Strategy? In a deck with a Grand Finale, a card that says draw 3 cards is pretty good. There's also the Shuriken I was asking for earlier. When we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a strength. And that ain't bad. That is not bad by any means. But look at hand drill. We could apply vulnerable when we break Break the enemy's block. No one takes the drill because I think they underrate it. Drill is better than most people give it credit for, including me. Myself included. No one knows the power, but it's there. Be surprised at how many enemies in fact do block often. Notably, all 3 Act 2 bosses block. And I think that's an important usefulness point for the hand drill. This is guaranteed value against your Act 2 boss. What I want to do is master strategy, card remove, footwork, but I can't actually afford that. Which makes me sad. I think I can do really fancy things with that grand finale if I... Yeah, we're fighting Collector. I want a grand finale. What about Eviscerate? We don't discard cards very often with this deck. We have 2 cards that discard things. So Eviscerate will be very hard to play. Consistently. Acro is certainly worth a consideration. Might even be over Master Strategy. But I truly wonder if this is Master Strategy card removal. And just, like, ignore Footwork's existence? That seems insane. Do that. I have decided. Hello, Piercing Whale. So nice of you to show up on turn 1 against double keys. Greatly appreciate that. Yeah, plans, hello? Well-laid plans, please. It's really close to playing Grand Finale this time. Almost. We took a Footwork, so a dodge and roll is a pretty good defensive card. It is. It's a very good defensive card, and we'll take it. Potions. Flex Potion. Ooh, Flex Potion's really strong, actually, with this deck. I think the Flex Potion and the Gambler's Brew are very, very powerful for a potential elite fight. And we found ourselves a store with another Master Strategy that was slightly cheaper than the last one. Had a Sucker Punch on sale. And nothing else that I can afford that I care about. So I'm out of here. The guy in the back does more damage on turn 3, yeah, when it comes to thieves. There's a lot of arithmetic you can do to figure out which thief is the better one to kill. To be completely honest, I didn't think about it at all. I just targeted the one in the front because I wanted to. It's really only important if the damage differential on turn 3 matters, or if the small hit point difference between the two is important. What are we upgrading here? It's not Grand Finale. We're upgrading either our card draw card or Adrenaline, probably. I don't know if I actually want draw 4. Get Adrenaline. I'm gonna fight the Burning Elite. Because I feel confident in my ability to wreck face. that guy. But we're good to play. And some block for next turn, just in case we're... well, because we will be being attacked. This gremlin has metallicize. That's a slight issue, huh? Get another piercing whale? Yeah, we're fine. It's fine. Yeah, the hourglass helps a lot here. We'll be stacking poison on the leader when possible. Ooh, maybe attack next turn. If I do not Gambler's Brew. I have 6 energy. I would like to use it more effectively than this. Time for Gambler's Brew. And Flex Potion. Fine. It's actually pretty good that you're attacking me. Is this piercing whale? Gives us a turn of extra poison damage here. Cool. Fight! Drill would have been so nice in this fight, my god. Drill would have been so nice. But we got through with very little damage taken thanks to our potions. That went really well. Got ourselves the Emerald Key on Omamori, negating our next 2 curses. And... a Tactician if we want one. Which I don't think we do. Particularly want a Tactician. We have what? 1, 2? Oh, yeah, we only have 2 sources to discard. Tactician for our future kite. Brilliant. Brilliant. Let's upgrade footwork. Don't think you've ever taken Tactician. It can be good. Sundial's good. We have a lot of card draw. So every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, we're gaining 2 energy. Continuing to upgrade cards? Question mark. Wedding Collector. Okay. Yeah, if you've got a couple acrobatics, Tactician goes a long way. I'm gonna upgrade Finale. I know I haven't played it yet. But just you wait. Could have 2 grand finales. Card removal or Gambler's Brew? The eternal debate. Probably card removal? Ghosted Jar is also real good here. To give us intangibility. This deck needs to be thin. Very thin. Which might be too greedy of a play. Full disclosure and acknowledgement. That might not have been right. Yeah, the Ghosted Jar gives a -1 potion slot. That's a pretty good way to look at it. You are committing to holding on to that thing for a while, if you take it, usually. Usually, but not always. And this deck can draw. Means we can find only the best cards on any given turn, which is pretty good. Have some poison. I mentioned our fight against Collector is going to look a lot like the one against Gremlin Leader, where we're focusing the poison on Collector and everything else on everybody else. Ha-ha! Got her! Grand finale. Oh my. Good cards, deck. Leg Sweep is just a very good block card that applies weaken. Prepared draws 2 and discards 2. Which makes it easier to play Grand Finale. And easier to find, It's good at Gamble plus an auto pick? It can be. It definitely can be. Man, this is all upgraded for free. It's so good, though. So good. I kind of need to land the Grand Finale to beat Collector, so let's make sure we do that. Says, skipping a leg sweep. Out IQing himself into making terrible decisions. Hey Baylor, why didn't you pick the good card? I don't know, didn't seem like a good card. What if the good cards are secretly bad cards, and the bad cards are secretly good cards? What then? What then do you do? What is the answer to that conundrum? The 313 hours, 100%. Congratulations, JDK. That is an awesome accomplishment. Sincerely. Played out maneuver this turn because I knew I was drawing Master Strat. Got him. Pew. I suppose in theory I should set up Sundial for the Collector fight. I'll get it to 1. Can I get it to 2? I try. I'm not going to succeed. Actually, wait. Which happens first? Okay, that does not proc the Sundial. Damn. Terror? Apply 99 vulnerable. I mean, actually, yes, do want that. Want that upgraded. That's a good way for us to deal enough damage to Collector. I hope. I very much hope. Alright, we're gonna go Poison Stab, a little bit of block next turn, extra energy next turn, and I think we're using the Poison Potion, because we need every point of damage we can get on this big old nerd. Aha! They said it couldn't be done. They said he was insane for taking it. Well, who's laughing now? Grand finale. It's a game. Sometimes. Hello? Cards? Which achievement was hardest for me? Minimalist. Definitely minimalist. Better transient, depending on how you define hardest. But in terms of, like, which achievement took me the longest of actually trying to get, it's definitely minimalist. Win with 5 or less cards in your deck. Alright, Grand Finale, you almost did something this turn. I did not. I don't remember doing Minimalist before Birdcage was the boss relic. Man, that was an easy collector fight. Malaise Burst versus Storm of Steel. We could have had 2 copies of Storm of Steel in this deck. Although, actually, this is, like, not the worst Storm of Steel in the world, because we can get a lot of cards in our hand. But it also kind of is. Malaise is just a great defensive card. Sap the strength of your enemies, make them weak. We don't have a great weak source at the moment. Like, we have... we passed on the leg sweep, so we should probably take a Malaise, huh? And then we really need to thin the deck out, / add more card draw from here. I thought Storm of Steel was auto-pick. Take a Malaise. Pandora's Box in the deck that has no strikes. We could turn our 4 defense into random cards with Pandora's Box. I think we're more likely to get value out of extra energy. Philosopher's Stone gives us an energy every turn, but gives enemies 1 strength. Busted Crown gives us an energy every turn, but has us choose from less cards moving forward. I'm fine taking a Philosopher's Stone here. I am totally okay with that. The extra energy means we get to sap 1 extra strength from Malaise anyway, so it's like they don't actually have extra strength compared to not an energy relic. I'll take it. Yeah, we need a well-laid plans. I was really hoping for Runic Pyramid. I haven't seen one in a while. I'm already fairly done with the deck. Why not the Busted Crown? I am not fairly done with the deck. This deck would very much like another 2 copies of Prepared Plus. It would like an Acrobatics. There's a lot more the deck would like in terms of cards, especially draw-related cards. So that is the intent, is to get some draw-related cards. That is the goal. Cosmacko. Just want to kill you quickly. 1 measly Malaise. Not a whole lot of merit in removing the strength of an enemy that gains 3 per turn. Writing a burn on top, so I can't actually play Grand Finale. Well, that's rude. Oh wait, no, yeah, I just can't play Grand Finale. Okay. So rude. That works, though. Your hardest achievement was one relic run. That is a fair one to find difficult. Blur Plus. That's a great block card. Gain 8 block. Blocks not removed at the start of our next turn. I love this card. I love this card. Yeah, it's so, like, the hardest part I've heard so many people describe, it's hard to not take the relics. And I don't disagree with that assessment. Not one bit. It is hard to not take the relics. Look at all this card draw I've got. Hey, Captain Nerd Rage. The notable runs. Question. I'm trying to remember what our last run was. We just had an Ironclad. Oh, we had an Ironclad that swapped its starting relic for Calling Bell, and then beat the hard on Ascension 15. I would potentially call that notable. If I might be so bold. But only just. It's the minimum standard of Bale Alert quality. Second Backstab. Does help kind of a lot. Actually, all the fights that I care about a second Backstab for, I can just Grand Finale. Or something. Come on, well-laid plans. No! Paper Crane! Paper Crane, no! You can't do that. That's illegal. I think we remove a Blade Dance, because that's where we're at. We never did find any sort of Shiv synergy, minus that one accuracy we didn't take. Get it gone. Banish it from my presence! Silent is your nemesis. Silent is an interesting balance. There's a lot of consistency plays that Silent has to make. I find. We go for the big guy first, right? I should probably be killing the Exploder first, actually. Probably. Next turn. That's complicated. So on turn 3, the Exploder's gonna explode. And I maybe should have, like, backstabbed it or something, but I was determined to kill the Spheric Guardian for some reason. Uh-oh. Well, I suppose it's attack potion time, then. That'll do. It's exactly 18? Yes. Cool. I get to save face, hooray! Weak does not affect the Exploder, no. Nor does Strength Down or any other basically any other way to mitigate damage. They are super rude. And spikers are so less spiky on Ascension 15. I'm so used to just being able to... totally unable to attack these things. Easy peasy. No, we gotta take the acrobatics, right? More card draw? More card draw. Yeah, we want to take an acrobatics here. Upgrade all card. Wait, I can gain 999 gold for free? For free, you say? Well, I mean, if it's gonna be completely free, I suppose I can't say no. Can it really be this easy? Yes. Apparently. Relic or upgrade? Gotta be relic, surely. It's got to be. Gotta be. Dang it, grand finale. Who minds? Showing up on a better turn. Keep Nemesis nice and weakened here. Hopefully this is not a big attack. Good. Damage where we can. Block where we can. Let's keep that poison coming. Nemesis is a tricky fight. If Nemesis decides to add too many burdens to your deck, you can be in a world of hurt very suddenly. Just the hurtiest worlds, in fact. Doing pretty well for ourselves here. Ah, one big attack. Wouldn't be a Nemesis fight with that one. We're only losing a little bit of health, though. All told, really good elite fight. Really good elite fight. A letter opener is nice. If we play 3 skills in a turn, deal a bunch of damage. Tools the Trade's kind of like a Well-Laid Plans, in that it's a power that manipulates our draw. And that's very important for us. I think I'm happy to take it, although the escape plan, especially with the letter opener, is also really noteworthy. Not afraid of a weakened one. Alright, letter opener, I expect you to do some work here. Fully expects. That works pretty well. Yikes. Oh crap. Nah. We're fine though. I mismathed and I thought that Shiv was going to be kill. So I wasted a Shiv's worth of damage that I could have put into this shower. Not that it matters too much. All is well. Hey, Dog Barker. Thanks for those good luck wishes. I'm hoping for some good grand finale draws. It has not been cooperative ever since winning the Act 2 boss fight for us. That's okay. Doesn't need to be. Not need to be. Always take more piercing wails. Always! We're gonna upgrade Malaise. I'm actually gonna recall now. Just in case we need to rest before Awakened One. Have to take the blue key here. It's our last chance. We are 100% going to the store. I have over 1,000 gold. And we're gonna lose... Ooh. Excuse me? Game? That's rude. What is... What? Why you gotta be like that? I like those cards. These are all of my favorite cards. I guess we lose the Neutralize, because the Malaise is really important for the Awakened One fight and for the Heart fight. Oh well. Guess we thinned out the deck a little bit. Oh my gosh, this store. Whoa. What an interesting store. Options indeed. Wow. Yeah, what do we double? Footwork? We could double Malaise, we could double Master of Strategy. Like, there's a lot of good options here. We could double Adrenaline. I think Footwork is the card we double with the Dolly's Mirror here. Obtain an additional copy of a card in our deck. I'm gonna buy the Apotheoses. For sure. Yeah, now we can't Mirror Neutralize. Rest in pieces, Neutralize. Double the Apotheoses. My god. I think I actually buy this Peace Pipe with the Apotheoses, because we don't need to upgrade it anymore. We can just remove cards and get rid of Blade Dance. I'm gonna do damage. We're gonna have to play Grand Finale to do damage. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Double Blurs, not actually, not a bad idea. I think I like Double Footwork more. Want a Tactician? We have an Acro. Oh, yeah, we have Tools of the Trade. You're right. I'm down for that. Down for that. I can't believe I'm removing those Blade Dances. Damn it, Blade Dance! Deflect is pretty good too, right? How much blocking is too much blocking? So we're gonna find out. Alright, Reptomancer, I removed all my attack cards just for you. I hope you're ready for my most fearsome attacks. The ones that don't do any damage. Thanks, Letter Opener, for doing a ton of damage there. focus on Repto here. Two-cost Apotheosis. Sundial's ready to go, which is actually really important here. We didn't draw the acrobatics, unfortunately. Well, that's unfortunate. Cannot do that. So Apotheosis, Piercing Wail, Defend, Malaise, kills you. Take some damage, but not that much. No, we don't take any, actually. Wow. Wow. Now I have 8 energy this turn. And my defensive cards block for 14. Holy crap. Looks pretty sweet. And man, does it ever use that letter opener. Wow. Grand finale. Should be better. Need to discard the correct card. Aha! Or a Calcum, in case we don't have enough block. We had a turn without any. We gain 6. And I'm thinking a Caltrops is a really good idea right about now. We are currently struggling to output enough damage that I think we would be able to beat the heart, and boy does a Caltrops Plus go a long way in fixing that problem. So let's take it. Silent decks like this, where you have really good blocking, but maybe your damage isn't quite there, and you want to beat the heart, this card does wonders. Wonders. Fixing that problem. I'm wondering if I took out maneuver. What are my tokes? I got 2 if I want to. I'm not taking out Poison Stab. Do I remove Cloak and Dagger? No, I'd remove a Defend over a Cloak and Dagger. What? Yeah. It's crazy talk. I think I do remove a Defend. Ooh, Tesseract, yeah, give me some cards. Master of Strategy. Master of Strategy. These aren't Master of Strategy. Good Instincts and then Toka Defend is kind of like an upgrade. It's upgrading the Defend to be 0. It's a weird one. Don't need a trip. Discovery is pretty good though. Choose 1 of 3 random cards to add into our hands is good. And sure, I'll take a Good Instincts and Toka Defend. That feels weird, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Alright, we just play Powers against the Awakened One. Awakened One gains a mere 1 point of strength every time we play a power. Nothing to be worried about. That's right, we haven't gotten upgrades in play yet. Hey, Apotheosis. Where you at? That's not Apotheosis. That is all my block cards, though. Oh no. Well, I mean, 3 Piercing Wells. Those are like block cards. By which I mean they are literally block cards. No! What have I done? Mistakes have been made. I did not think very hard about whether I wanted to actually play that or not. That was, I did a dumb. I did me a dumb. Alright, we got Piercing Wells for this turn. Life is fine. Ooh, we have a really good malaise this turn, actually. Malaise every single point of strength you have. I think I Piercing Wail and then malaise for 5. Yeah! Get that multi-tack down to nothing. Thank you, Sundial. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Just block, TM. No, I should probably kill the bird, huh? Hey, Apotheosis. Welcome to the team. Caltrops is still kicking around in here somewhere. Somewhere. Saw it a moment ago. Now it's time to do damage slowly. We draw so many cards per turn that Awakened One will basically never hurt us. Ever. Probably play Caltrops in phase 2 or something. 88 block. That's a lot of block. Not playing too strategically right now, for the record. Just kind of like dirtling my way through the Awakened One. As I can. Have some letter opener. Can this deck defeat the heart? That is the question. I'm pretty sure it can. It is very strong. I may need to land a grand finale, which has been really hard. It has not been cooperative. Grr. That's a good hand next turn. Plus we're getting Sundial value. Amazing. Oh, I can't math, I don't need that much block. Oh, come on. Backflip. It's so close to actually landing a grand finale. The backflip said no. Not today, said backflip. Still not today. Do minor amounts of damage. Huzzah! Yeah, the Silent deck has all the things that like are very, very good against the heart. Lots of card draw, lots of dexterity. Is good. Is a good deck. Lots of piercing whales. Playing this like a blur. Note how our poison does not go up very high. Yeah, we have enough damage on the Caltrops. It'll be fine. Got a letter opener. That's all the damage we ever need. Aha, value. Letter opener! It's pretty telling that we just, like, haven't played the Piercing Whales, because we never needed to. Alright, GG Awakened 1. To thump or not to thump? Will we ever play Grand Finale again? That is the question. Survey says probably not. No, Mick, if you draw a Void and then discard it immediately, you still lose the energy. I'm wondering if I toke another... I'd probably just rest, right? So that we're at Runic Dodecahedron value. Instead of toking a card. Yeah. Let's get our extra energy on at least to turn 1. We draw so many cards, right? That we can probably use it. Oh, hey. Here's how we kill the heart. Second copy of Caltrops. Catalyst. I'm down for the second copy of Caltrops when I do this. Catalyst is overdone. Struggling to get Silent to level 15. Any tips? Well-laid plans, footwork, and don't neglect the front-loaded damage. I find there's a delicate balance on Silent. You need to be able to block well on Silent, so you need stuff like footwork and weaken cards and good block, but you also need to be able to kill things quickly. So, a couple of upgraded common attacks. Poison Stab Plus, Dagger Throw Plus, Backstab Plus. These are really important pieces of the deck that let you take on the hallway fights that don't let you block consistently. And it's a delicate balancing act between blocking and damaging. I don't know if that was helpful. Does boot work with Caltrops? No, thank you. Or not. What was that response? No, thank you. So, no, it doesn't. I don't know where my brain got the thank you from. Give me that. Yeah, is this where we use the fruit juice on the heart? It might be. It might be. Block the damage, attack the enemies. Exactly. Don't let yourself get it. I could remove the grand finale, but that feels like giving up. That feels like giving up. This is much better. First time we lose health, draw 3. May well use that on the heart. Hey, that's a good turn 1. We get to Adrenaline Malaise the Spire Spear here. It's a big deal. But we have to also block for a lot. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. I got a free burst to go with my malaise. So let me just completely shut down Spire Spear here. Though I have to Piercing Will to get rid of the artifact first. And I presumably have to block at least a little bit with Blur. And then I can get -8 strength. Haha! So he'll do like nothing next turn. Okay, so we'll take a reasonable amount of damage this turn. That does mean losing Dodecahedron. Hold on. The odds I full block next turn. This could be my Dex Potion. We do something like Good Instincts, Blur Survivor, Piercing Whale, burst for 6 strength down. It also burst Piercing Whale to block really well this turn. And then I blur a bunch of block over? Okay. And we just draw another Piercing Whale. It's perfect. I think I turn around and hit Spire Shield with the Vulnerable here. Don't know if that's actually correct, but it's what I'm doing. You hit really hard, sir. And I have to play the backflip, which is unfortunate because it's going to make me miss the finale. Damn. Although, unless I draw the Master Strat, then I get to finale now. Oh, PogChamp. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. We did it! Grand finale got played in the elites fight. Easy peasy every time. Die. Nice. Yeah, I want to kill you before Sundial happens. I can probably manage that. Oh, I can definitely manage that, actually, because I get to finale again. Right now. Got him! Ice cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. Cool. That is interesting. Second blur? Accuracy returns. We removed all the shivs, but the accuracy is back for revenge. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think another blur makes this deck super consistent, although expertise, though. Super card draw. Super card draw, please. Turn 1 Malaise. I'm pretty okay with. Because it means we have an easy first cycle through the heart. And it means we get to remove the strength from the Philosopher's Stone. So we Survivor first. We don't want to take Beat of Death damage here. While it will cause me to draw 3 cards with Centennial Puzzle, it'll also prevent me from gaining energy every turn with the Runic Dodecahedron, which is pretty dang important. So I do need to Malaise for 3 to make sure it deals 0 damage. Zero times 15. Okay. Whatever you say, Mr. Hart. I'm gonna attack potion now, because I'm going to get to upgrade the card for so doing. Dash seems fine. Dash seems fine. I'd really like a copy of Blur right about now. I know there's another one in here. Wait, is there? No, I took the expertise. Man, I wish this was a Blur. Oh well. Get rid of Slimed here. I'm probably taking a lot of damage next turn. Though I do have 8 decks. There's just not a lot of block cards left, you know? Oh, I found them. Never mind. There's plenty. Man, these would have been nice to draw earlier, huh? Yeah, Piercing Whale so that I can draw 3. We're taking damage either way, I might as well take it now. Now we're talking. Just get these powers into play. So with 10 Caltrop damage, every time the heart hits us, it takes 10 entire damage. Which is a ton of damage. Bullet time? Yeah, I'll take a gamble. Blur, my savior. Yeah, I do remember when we had the deck of Only Discovery. It was great times. I should probably be, like, saving energy or something. It sounds complicated. save more energy. Okay. So we do 150 damage in return. That's a lot of damage. Heart is not weak. We don't have a neutralize in this deck. I just remembered. That's a thing we don't have. Ow? Not playing that piercing whale. I'm gonna need that later. This is the last run of today. Yep. Most certainly. Oh no. We're blocking enough. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Getting discarded again. So I want to draw 4 cards. It says draw cards until you have 7 in hand. So I play 1 card. Then play Expertise. I'll draw the Grand Finale and I can play it. Because the Expertise doesn't count itself, so I have 3 in hand other than Expertise, I'll draw 4 here. Aha! Okay, that helps a lot. What do you got for me, Discovery? Burst. Heck yeah. Burst Blur. Yes, please. Yes, please. Times 15, more like nerd times nerd teen or something. I want to burst blur again. I bet I can make that happen. Alright, Expertise. I'm counting on you to draw every card in the deck. Nice. Alright, we have 126 block that we keep for 3 turns. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Makes sense. Sorry, keep for 4 turns. Draw more cards. Cool, I think I can just hit end turn twice and we win. Yeah, we do. We indeed do. Give me Grand Finale. Aw. Sad face. Take the Traps victory. But yeah. 2 copies of Caltrops goes a long way towards beating the hard fight on Silent. 0 times 15, by the way. Piercing Whales also go a long way. We took a couple big hits, but fortunately we had plenty of health to work with. So, not even close. GG. GG. Ever thought about releasing merchandise just says got him with different images? Should just be my face in the debated it. What, hey, speaking of music victory, why you no jingle? Why no jingle though? So rude. That's Spire. Well, GG. We played Grand Finale in both of the fights in Act 4. I'm gonna take it. It wasn't great. I'll grant that Grand Finale was not that good this run, but I think it did really important things in the Collector fight, and that's about all I can say. Was good for Collector. And sometimes that's all the card needs to be. Is good in one important fight. It's also a meme, so that's why I took it, but... Was it up against Wraithform or something? Has it been done? Spire dudes. And so... Shall I? I am, in fact, going to doot my way out of the Spire for tonight. Gonna be it from me. I hope you all had an awesome night. If you're new to the stream, I'd love if you hit that follow button above the stream, or below the stream, or wherever the heck it is on mobile. I don't know. We will be back tomorrow at no later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with more Slay the Spire action. And I hope to see many of you there. Gonna throw a host on over to a streamer called In a Beta. That's not what I meant, Jason Man, and you know it! In a Beta is a super chill streamer who does like neurology and psychology lectures for the first part of stream, and then he plays some games after that. Right now he's doing Ascension 20 Slay the Spire, which, hey, that seems like it might be in your vein of interest. You can also pay him money to feed his cat, so that's pretty cool. Hope you all have a great time. Say hi for me, and thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great night.